Again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So, what did we do yesterday, and what are we going to do today? Yesterday, we went through, and let's see if I can recall everything. We toured the Turtle Towers to see if we could get a duplicate boss soul from anything, and we did. We found one of the Turtle Towers could give us a duplicate boss soul for Astel, Natural Born of the Void. And so we got that, went back to Enya, and we got a unique Ash of War, I think called Waves of Darkness. And then we returned to Nokris and found our way to the Golden Tree and got a gold seed, which we couldn't use, but we just wanted it just to get it, just to have it. And then we started the DLC. We probably got, I don't know, maybe a good 2 hours into the DLC, maybe 2.5. Excuse me. And then one of our viewers popped in named Preston, and he requested assistance with the fire giant in his world. It was giving a bit of a hardship there to beat. And so we went into his world and we tried to assist as best we could, but unfortunately, we were not able to topple the giant. So I think Preston took a break to go and find some somber smithing stones to further improve the power of his weapon, and maybe go off and fight some other bosses as well. So I'm sure he'll touch base with us eventually, and we'll see if he either gets around to toppling the fearsome foe that is the fire giant, or if he requests our help again, we shall do our best to join him again and give it another try. After that, we returned to the DLC and we made our way to, I think, a place called Belrat, the Tower Settlement, something like that, and we called stream. So today we are diving back into that DLC and seeing how much further we can get. I know also during the DLC I was saying that I wasn't sure which scatter tree fragments I was collecting from where, because I was trying to do my best to keep track of the revered spirit ashes and the scatter tree collection locations. I have my phone app here. Let's see. One moment. Okay. Yes, there is my list here. Those are the locations, and we have Scattered Tree Fragments and Revered Spirit Ash. For those who want the name of the website, I've mentioned it before. Let's see. It is gobluebro.github.io/Elden-ring-checklist. And so it does, I think, a decent job of telling you where stuff is without spoiling stuff for you. And I appreciate that. And so I went through the VOD earlier this afternoon, and I watched to see where all the scatter tree fragments were that I picked up and where all the revered spirit ashes that I picked up. And I managed to fill this thing in more thoroughly, and I believe it is now 100% accurate. And so, yes, I am looking forward to continuing our adventures. I'm not necessarily going to use this to hunt the specific fragments and revered spirit ashes. Eventually I will. Maybe during our 12-hour stream Saturday of next week, I'll go and do that. But the only other time I'll probably use this specifically to locate things will be if we get to a boss and we just can't beat the boss. And I feel like, yeah, I need more damage negation. Then I'll resort to this and go look for some more scatter tree fragments, maybe pick up some spirit ashes, some revered spirit ashes along the way. But so far, I'm just using this to tick what I found. So yes, we are here where we left off yesterday. Let me get to the chat, and then we'll get to exploring. Let's see here. And Diggity's here. Yo, Diggity, how are you doing? And Geist is also here. Welcome in, Geist. Good to see you. Geist says Fire Giant is a major issue. Geist asks, so saving the base game final boss, are we? We are. As far as the rest of the main game is concerned, I know that in Crumbling Farumasula, which is where we left off in the main game, if we push further through and we fight the main boss of that area, it's supposed to push the world into a different state. And once that happens, I know certain things change and they can't go back. And one of those things is Ofnir, the all-knowing guy who's at the table of lost grace, and he gives us rewards for giving him information on certain shard bearers and apparently even beating certain shard bearers. I know that once we beat that main boss in Farumasula, he leaves and we can't get goodies from him anymore. And so what I want to do is I want to beat those other shard bearers before we continue to push through Farumasula. And there are only 2 shard bearers remaining that he mentions that we haven't toppled yet. One of those is Melania, which that's not going to happen for a while. we fought her at the Hallowed Tree, and she just destroys us too quickly. So we're waiting on that. And the other one is Mikola. And I know Mikola is mentioned in the DLC. I think they are in the DLC. And so I'm curious, if we go into the DLC and we are able to locate and defeat Mikola, then can we return to Ofnir and will he give us new dialogue and a unique item? Maybe. I mean, obviously he wouldn't have done that before the DLC came out because, you know, that wasn't an option. But now that the DLC is out, maybe that is an option. Maybe they tweaked his loot pool, his reward pool, and to get something extra special would be pretty neat. So we're probably going to play through the entire DLC first, beat it, then return to the main game, to Farumasula. I'm sorry, not to Farumasula, to the Hallowed Tree, finish exploring that area as thoroughly as we can, beat Melania, and then go visit Ofnir, get whatever rewards he wants to give us, and then return to Farumasula and continue with the game from there. So that's the plan. Guy says, well done on Placidusax. Yes, I was pretty happy about that too. Eventually, when I get around to editing that video, which will probably happen sometime tomorrow, I'll make sure to just snip it out that extra little bit and make that a separate highlight and post that in the Discord. Diggity says, how we doing? We doing well, Diggity. We are doing very well. I am excited to be back for more Elden Ring DLC today. Guy says, you know, that's a good point. What will happen if he did have more rewards? Yes. So, I know if you just beat Melania and you go talk to him, he gives you an additional reward. I don't know anything about the DLC. I've asked people if Ofnir will give you anything extra from the DLC, and it doesn't seem like anyone knows. Their answer is pretty much that they don't think so, but they haven't tried it themselves. And so, I guess I'll be the first. So, let's give it a shot. And it's good to see you're doing all right, Geist. Alright, let's get our controller here and our earbuds and begin exploring the area. Okay. You're also fairly certain, regardless, it won't be the last time we see the All-Knowing. Well, I know he becomes a boss after he leaves. I think it's somewhere in Langdell afterwards. So before we have to fight him, I want all of his gear, all of his loot. Alright, so from what I remember, we don't have a choice here. We have to go that way. There's nothing else to do down and around here. I don't think there's any alternate pathways. Are there? No, I don't think so. I think there's a large scorpion in here. We don't need to tour through there anymore, though. We can't go through that big door in front of us. That's locked from the other side. And we can't go that way. There is a door in that room, but that's locked, and we can't open it from this side. So we have to go this way. You know what? Let's not turn that on. We're going to make this a little easier on ourselves. We're just going to sit down here at the site of grace and fast forward time to the morning. Let's do until noon. Make it even brighter. Much better. Oh, that's so much better. If there were a talisman in this game to freeze time, to keep it always noontime, I would wear that talisman. I would sacrifice one of my main 4 talismans just to wear that, just to have it, so that I can actually see what's going on in the DLC. Because it's so dark in here. Oh, that's an iron cleaver. The Misbegotten use those. What? No, I'm not gonna let that go. I easily dodged that like 2 or 3 times. That was the time I was going to go in and attack him, is when he hit me. I was trying to get down gauging the distance correctly. And it was that last time when he was able... Oh my gosh! Nope. This guy's like a mini-boss. Whew. Apparently the hitboxes and the cleaver enemies are broken. Could be. I think I'll just roll into him instead. But I can probably kill other people around here and heal up from that with the Taker's cameo. But, jeez. The power and the range is definitely on par with like a mini-boss. Alright, now last time we got killed by a cleaver enemy, we went into the water, and then we ran out of the water and it was nighttime, and a cleaver guy seemed to come out of nowhere and kill us. And I wonder if he's in a hiding spot behind that waterfall. Yep. Whew. Alright, Alright, so we need 2 dodge rolls on those cleaver enemies. Roll in, combo, and then roll again and finish up. Not resins. Unfathomable sword ahead. No hidden path ahead. They're right, there's no hidden path ahead. Anything behind the waterfall? Nothing behind the waterfall. Alright. And even though the water is orange, it is not rotted or poisoned. Alright. Also, just a moment. It is, I realized I forgot the fan on above me. It's getting a bit chilly. And sometimes it also affects the mic audio quality. So just a moment. Okay. Thank you. Okay, let us continue. Oh, can I open this door? Nope. Oh. What's this way? So I guess that means it's dead end. I don't know where they even came from. Oh, that was close. Smithing stone 5s. Maybe he... Uh-oh. Maybe they triggered once we walked down that, that narrow hallway there. Alright, how did you die? That was quick. It's probably either a cleaver guy or maybe that holy incantation hit him while he was fighting the cleaver guy. How far can that miracle go? Not this far. Okay. Looks like they're praying to the tree. Ooh. Twofer. Somber Smithing Stone 3. Silver Horn Tender. Okay, we have a well that we can go down there. Can I summon Horsey in here? No. Okay. Key required ahead, therefore seek tower. So I'm guessing that means if you descend, eventually you're going to hit a door that you can't get through. So maybe go that way towards that tower in the background to get the key and then come over here. Looks like I can run over there where those pots are. Uh-oh. I can run over there. Oh, there's a cleaver guy coming. There's another cleaver guy there. Whew. Yeah, I did not want to play with him. Mesmer Fire Grease. Ooh, that's new. Oh. Somber Smithing Stone 5s. Oh, no, not Somber, just regular Smithing Stone 5s. Another Silver Horn Tender. Lyre ahead. I wonder which vendor it is that takes these. And I wonder what you can get from them. Something this way. Maybe. Nope. Okay. So I guess the only reason to come down here was just to help you dodge the incantations. Okay, and some of those people are missing too, and now I just think it's the two incantation casters. So I guess from here we have to sprint beneath the bridge there. Okay. Ooh, we made it. Nice. Alright, now when I go that way, are they going to turn around, or are they just going to leave me alone? Looks like there's a path, an archway there on the left. Is someone up there on the roof? No, that's just a message. Okay. I guess they're going to leave me alone. Great. Oh, we got a cleaver wielder there. Looks like he's the only one. Oh, nope, nope. There's one right there, too. No wonder these guys don't turn around to cast at you. That would be severely unfair. Smithing Stone 4. Whew. All right. Smithing stone 6. Black fireflies. So we have to run through the archway. Good. Alright, so what's this Mesmer's flame thing about? Mesmer fire grease. Solidified knot grease made from a mixture of incendiary materials. Craftable item. Coats armament, adding heavy fire damage to attacks. The effect lasts only for a short time. Fire was a symbol of the Crusade, and even Mesmer's rank-and-file soldiers would wield it. Okay. More silver horn tenders. I should probably pull these out of storage. I think I put the other ones in storage, but I mean, if they're currency, I should probably keep them all on me at all times. It's nice seeing that health bar go back up with every kill. Ooh, was that those gold petals up there that I just saw? Is that a side of grace up there? Could be. Let's go see what this guy's doing. Oh, there's an item behind the pots. Another silver horn tender. I was right. Nice. Another site of grace. Lost grace discovered. I would like those, the other silver horn things, but I mean, if I can find the key that I need to go down the well, I prefer not to rest there because this way the enemies don't respawn. Okay. We can go left. Oh, those are the incantation guys. Or I can go right and upstairs. Let's go left. Time for revenge. Yes. So, what you looking at there, guy? Huh? Well, what's down there? I bet you're gonna be down there soon. Yes! Oh. It felt good. It also looks like you can run and jump from here on top of the roofs. Oh, is that an item? That's an item. What's over here, though? Can I open this? Nope. Locked. Need a key. Okay. Well, before I go more that way... Oh, I could have just jumped over that way. Silver horn tender. Oh, there's an item atop the waterfall there. There's another one over there. Nice. You don't even have to go down and around. You just have to just jump back up that way. What about this way? Can I jump on the roofs over here? And if I do, is there anything good that I can loot? I'm starting to feel like this is Assassin's Creed. I'm an assassin, silently prowling the rooftops. All they would have to do is just add the plunging attack back from Dark Souls 1 into Elden Ring, and this would be Assassin's Creed. Okay. Somber Smithing Stone 4. Alright, I'm gonna guess that's it. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can really go over there. Okay. Okay. Oh, something died. That's nice. Ah, welcome back, Preston. How you doing? Alright. One way to go. That's a new enemy type. Oh, he big. Can I backstab him? Nope. Oh! Oh, he's strong. Oh, I went the wrong way. I might die now. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I meant to jump up here on the ruse and then try to, like, range kill him. Now if he drops down here, I'm toast. Yeah, he dropped down, I'm toast. Now I gotta run. Uh-oh. Oh no, I did the wrong thing again! I'm dead. I'm shocked I survived that. I meant to hit the X button to jump over the rail, and I hit the circle button to roll instead. Ugh. I went the wrong way again. Oh my goodness. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped here. I should have jumped over there. Anywhere that I can go here, he can go here. But it's not the same on the other side. I'm shocked with how many times... Well, I'm shocked for two reasons. I'm shocked because I messed up so many times trying to kill him. And I'm shocked that I managed to survive through all of that, through all the consistent mess ups. And there's a bird up there too. That's horrible. But I really can't backstab him though? I mean, I guess not. He is really tall. Okay, fine. Alright. Go this way. Go to the end. And jump off here. Here. Let's see if he follows. No, he doesn't. Okay. That's fine. Will he jump down again? Yes. But now, I don't think he's going to be able to follow me over here. That's what I thought. Got him. And that was my original plan. When I first saw him, I thought that up. I thought up that strat. And it was just so hard to pull it off. Ugh. Preston says, I leveled up my sword to 8 and 7. Or to 7 and 8. Nice. Congratulations, Preston. So yes, you'll definitely do more damage now. And Lady Nilafar is also here. Welcome in, Lady. How are you doing today? We were there yesterday for Lady's cozy stream of Dark Souls Remastered. Okay, we can go right. Or left and up the stairs. And hopefully that bird won't kill us. What should we do? Let's peek up to the left. We can go down that little alleyway. We can go over there. What is that? Oh, it's an item. Items are good. Looks like it's near a cleaver wielder. Or we can go down and to the right. Let's try left. Ah, welcome to our Magic Menagerie 3. How are you doing? Oops. Alright, so we can't go this way. Oh, maybe you have to go that way and then that way? And that's when the bird will attack you? Could be. I wanted to get behind him for the backstab, but he was too close. Oh, yeah. All right. Ambush ahead. You now know how to defeat the fire giant? Oh, good, good. How did you learn to defeat the fire giant? Trial and error? Oh, this is bad. Whew. That felt close. Ah, I see. You discovered his damage weaknesses. Weak to Scarlet Rot, Poison, and Slashing damage. Okay. Oh, more fly people. I hate fly people. Red flesh mushrooms. Try jump attack. Alright, what's this? Oh, some string. Some lovely string. Good luck, Preston. You can do it. What's going on, lady? How you doing today? I see you there. Wait, I see a light. Is that what that message meant by seek ahead? Nope. Maybe just meant to keep progressing through the level. Storeroom key. A key with a spiral engraving. Opens the door to the storeroom on the second floor of Belurat, a tower settlement. Okay. Oh. I really dislike these guys. Wait, where'd he go? Can I backstab him, though? Oh! At least that's nice. I'm not sure how much further I want to keep going this way, because I know that there's a lot of unexplored paths. Oh, I finally got some more throwing daggers. I haven't had those since almost the beginning of the game. Xanadu Peach is here. Welcome in, Xanadu. How you doing today? Xanadu says, hello there. You don't mess up You just have little accidents. I like that attitude, Xanadu. Oh, I think I see a side of grace over there. But it's up and to the left. It says a shortcuts ahead. Shortcuts are good. Left. Oh, left. Behold, left. Did it say behold left or left? Left. I hear a clicking noise. A clicking noise is making me nervous. Oh, it's the fly people. Oh, no, it's not the fly people. It's scorpions. Bye! Oh, big doors. Oh, is this right next to the, It is! Right next to the original site of grace. Very nice. Alright. Alright, let's see if we have the key that'll work on this door now. Nope, not from that side. Okay. My bandit feels so strong. Well, sort of. He is a pretty strong, almost glass cannon. Oh, that must have been the guy I backstabbed and kicked down here. He dropped an item. Smithing stone 4 and some smithing stone 5s. Nice. Okay. That's where I went originally. Now, there is something here that said you needed a key first, and so I ignored it. Oh, I got so nervous with that guy running up to me. Just a player phantom. Key required ahead? Locked. Okay, so I don't have the key to this. Nope. Protected by iframes. What is this? Ooh, stack of bodies down here. More mesmer fire grease. Okay. So I need a key for the sewer area. Let's see where else we can explore. The music in this place is very... not sure how to describe it. Like, it gives me God of War vibes. I don't think there's... no. There's no doors down here that require a key. None in here. Wait, what was that? Oh, never mind. I saw that thing right there. I guess that's like a place to put your spices. I thought that was a ladder that I missed. Okay. And we can go this way. I know there's a door here on the left. Maybe that's what the storeroom key unlocks. It says it unlocks a key on the second floor. I think we're on the second floor. We're on the second floor. Use storeroom key. All right. Uh-oh. There's someone over there. I can't lock on, so I'm guessing that's a helpful NPC. Nothing on the right. Looks like we can drop down. Okay. Alright. Let's see what else is in here. Nothing in this corner. What was that? What was that? I thought I turned and I saw something, like, moving up. Like a spectral figure. That's scary. Oh, that's scary. Hello?
Who art thou, stranger? By the look of thee, another of Mesmer's peons, methinks.
I am no
Tell
peon.
me, does thy kind never weary grow? How do these old bones fascinate thee yet? Our lands were by thy kind set aflame, our tower by thy kind veiled in shadow. Thou camest, robbing us of all, spoiling all. Have ye not basked in these deeds long enough?
I didn't do that.
Listen, progeny of the wanton's trumpet. Thy sins thou shalt have thy recompense. The sacred beast shall unleash its ire. Till then, with this old hag, do what thou wilt, for all the good it'll do thee in the end.
I don't want to hurt you. Do you sell stuff, though? Are you a merchant?
For what reason dost thou falter, villain? Enact thy sordid work with fullest pride. Else tuck away thy tale and leave for good. Loathsome issue of the rotten strumpet.
I think you're mistaking me for somebody else.
Begone. These lands were ours since times of old.
I'm not trying to take...
Begone. These lands were ours since times of old.
Alright. Bye. So I guess this door leads to an NPC. It's not exactly a shortcut, but okay. Ah, Much of India is here. Welcome in, Much of India. How are you doing? Preston says, I fell in love with God of War after playing it for 20 minutes. God of War is quite good. Which God of War did you play? I came from that way. Oh, that's right. I came from that way and then went down there. So I have to go this way. That bird's making me nervous. I'm pretty sure he can kill me pretty quickly. I never went that way. I feel like that way is probably just loot. Which I want the loot. But I'll do that later. Where did he come from? That's weird. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh! I just stood there because I thought once I killed the mage, I wouldn't get hit with the spell. Like, it would just stop casting. I was wrong. But yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. The far left area there. Because I did see a side of grace off in the distance. And I'd rather light that up and then come back this way and explore an alternate path. Can I get up here? The 2018 version of God of War? Oh, I see. I have yet to play that one. I have seen it played. And it looks interesting. It looks like it prioritizes story to a much greater degree than the earlier God of War games. The earlier God of War games had a good story, but it was more like an excuse to just enact the gameplay. Rather than, like, a strong narrative. Which, I mean, I was okay with, because I had a lot of fun with the gameplay in the early God of Wars. Oh, you need help? Is it more help at the fire giant? Okay. So if I go left, left is where I went before. Oh wait, can I? What's up here? Oh. Hmm. Oh, good jump. White flesh mushrooms? Huh. You make me nervous when you do that, guy. Be wary of left. Nothing on the right. Nothing else on the left. Well, depths key. Well, I know where this goes. Preston says, I do enough damage to get the fire giant into a second phase now, but he rolls around too much. I see, I see. Alright. Well then, we shall be on our way to assist you soon. A crude, corroded key opens the iron grating at the bottom of the well in Belrat, the tower settlement. He is so gonna kill me. Oh, and there's another bird up there, too. I'm thinking if I should just, like, poke him. I'm not gonna do it. I'm leave it alone. But yes, there is, or seems to be, a site of grace very nearby. And I'll see if I can light that one up. And then we will head on over to assist you. Alright, so remember that when we come back this way, we have to go back downstairs, finish exploring that area. We have to explore down that way. And the site of grace... Actually, no, it's kind of hard to see, but it's behind... It's like straight ahead. Uh-oh. Oh, it's awake now. That's, nice. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not nice. Oh, that's how you get up there. Thank you for falling. Once they drop off, they can fly back up. Let's run. Running, running, running. Okay. Oh, I thought that was a... Revered Spirit Ash, okay. I didn't know that's what that was. Oh. I saw that sparkle and I didn't know it was a pot. I thought that was a site of grace over there. Oh well. Let me see. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can just run up there and get the, what is it called? The runes and get out. You know, it just occurred to me that if I just went back to the previous side of Grace, there's a shortcut there that I unlocked. Ah, well. I'm already back. You are not nice birdies. You are very mean birdies. How is he back? They respawn? That's weird. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh! Oh! Can I have a side of grace? Someone? Anyone? Side of grace? Please? Here? There? Anywhere? Hello. Pardon me. Just looking for a side of grace. Oh, that's not good. Run out of stamina. Oh, thank you. Too late. You can kill me now. I'm good. Go ahead. Whee! Last site of grace visited. Oh, that's up to you, Preston, on your run. Whatever you think would be most effective. And most fun. Fun is always important. And there's a shortcut back up. Oh, I got stuck on the wall. Am I going the right way? I'm going the right way. Good. Bye! I'm a little nervous that he'll follow me down here. That works too. It seems like he did follow me down here, but he didn't climb down the ladder. He just jumped down the hole after me. Oh, wait, did I re-equip my... I did not. There we go. Okay. Oh, and I didn't set my magic flasks back either. Oh, well, we'll just keep going. We'll roll with it. Used Well Depths Key. What was the description on that key again? A crude corroded key opens the iron grating at the bottom of the well in Bellerat, the tower settlement. Okay. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find a site of grace near here. Oh, this kind of looks like a boss fight, too. Look how open this is. I don't trust this. Yeah, no. I'm at least going to go back and reset all my things. Reset my flasks and put away my extra talisman. Okay. There we go. Okay. That feels better. Woo! Alright, he didn't follow me down this time. Oh! Pressed the wrong button there. Okay, let's keep going. This looks like poison water. I can't summon horse here. Oh, it is poison. That stinks. Yeah, this area feels a little bit like, what's that area we went to before? The Shaded Castle area. Oh, at least it doesn't slow you down. That's nice. Well, I know there's an item over there. See if we can get that item. Smithing stone tubes. Oh, it's... Oh, no. Bye. Bye. I don't know if I want to fight that. I don't know how tanky that's going to be. Given that this enemy's in the DLC, that could be super tanky. I could just run around and try to get the items, though. How many are there? At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5. And one of those could be a skidoo fragment. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if killing him got you a skidoo fragment. Considering the fragments are tree fragments and he's basically a giant tree. Should we just try to kill him? See how much damage we can deal. Then beast bones. Nope. Nope, this is not gonna work. He is way too tanky. Poison bone darts. Where are all those other items at? Broken rune. Sliver of meat. 1 item left. Smithing stone 3s. Alright. None of that was worth it. Not even all of that amounted together was worth it. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, you stay over there. I'm gonna see what's this way. I guess that's why all these towers are here. It's not to help you fight them necessarily, though maybe you can use it to help you fight them. It's to help you get away. What's this? Neutralizing bolus. Oh, wow, it's dark. There's an item. I hope another one of those big tree creatures just... I did not see that at all. Oh, this is bad. Oh, so many! More fly mold. Okay, I got hit with something, but I guess it didn't inflict like any sort of serious bleed or poison thing on me. I hope that's a really good item there. Look at that, there's still more. This is crazy. Serpent arrows. Oh my goodness. There's an item over there. That looks like a door over there. That's not where I came from. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. That is so many. Oh, they just got worse. Poisoned hand. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's a crossbow. And am I trapped? I'm trapped. Not resin? I don't know if there's anything else down here, but I'm gonna hope there's a site of grace up the ladder. And then I can rest, get my flasks back. Where am I? Oh, this is a shortcut back to the original one. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my goodness. That was tense. That was tense. Oh. Alright, what did I pick up? It's a main weapon. It's a fist weapon. It's also an unballed fist, flat hand. Poisoned hand. Poison buildup of 85. A glove stitched together with the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. Afflicts target with deadly poison. Raises attack power when poisoning occurs in the vicinity. Interesting. Forged of an unyielding black impulse toward revenge, fostered in those who have had everything burned or stolen from them. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Unique skill, Poison Spear Hand Strike. Makes hand into the shape of a spear before unleashing a plunging stab that penetrates the body of the enemy. Afflicts foe with a large dose of deadly poison. Of deadly poison? Interesting. Serpent arrows. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, what else is down here? there's another item. White flesh mushrooms. I don't see any of their items down there. You broke your pot, Sky. Okay. Okay, so we went through. We checked out the sewer area. We know that there is an enemy down there. It's not a boss, though. It's not a boss health bar. An ulcerated tree spirit. Let's take this shortcut up. I think there are scorpions along this path. There's an item over there. And so if we go back this way, this is where those birds are. We can go that way, turn left, and that takes us all the way up to the staging area. We can go explore that way. We can also go back downstairs. And yeah, I think there's like 2 other routes we can explore. Scorpion liver and somber smithing stone 2. Oh, I know where this is. This is the building with the 2 big scorpions inside, where if you go that way, and then you go all the way up the stairs, you can look over the edge, and, yeah, okay. So there should be that red scorpion. There's the black one. But then off to the side, there's the red one. I wonder if that's a good item, or if it's just put there to lure you into going in there, and then it's like a flower or a leaf or something, just to get you killed. And I bet they can fit through the door here too. All right, we're gonna treat this like a boss fight. Oh, he's smart. How smart. He's waiting. He wants you to come in there so the red scorpion can drop down as well. Oh. No, you messed up there. And there's the red scorpion. I should have just kept dancing with him in the doorway and used Rejuvia's Ash of War to kill him with Bleed. Okay. Hello, Hillis. Welcome on in. How are you doing? What platform are we on? We are on the PlayStation 4. I put the PS4 tag in the stream description there. You're good? That's good. Having fun here. This is our first playthrough of Elden Ring and our first playthrough of the Elden Ring DLC. And, yeah, we're having a good time so far. Dodger says, with your build, you're in for a challenge in the DLC. I don't know about that. So far, a lot of the enemies in the DLC, and it could be just the very beginning of the DLCs like this, but so far it feels like in the DLC it's been very easy so far. And I could really wind up eating my words later on. But I mean, we first tried the first boss. So far, at least the beginning of the DLC is very easy. It's still a relatively easy area. That's probably why it feels easy then. Oh, that's cool, Hellas. You're a no-hit runner who uses only fists. That sounds pretty cool. Well, good on you, Hellas. For us, this is a single-player playthrough right now. We also have the single-player tag in our stream description. But once we get to New Game Plus and beyond, we are opening things up to multiplayer. Scorpion down. Yes, whenever we play a Souls game, we always try to go for a single player the first playthrough, and then we open things up to co-op in our New Game Pluses and beyond. Most players you see streaming this game are not on PS5 or PS4. I see. Well, that's weird. I would assume the PlayStation sold a lot of copies and has quite a few streamers out there. Okay. Maybe they just don't stream when you're active. But yeah, if you want to join us for a New Game Plus and beyond, the more the merrier. You've gone to 26 streams and we're the only PlayStation player. That is crazy. I didn't know we were that rare. Are there any other scorpions in here? No, okay. Come on. There we go. Can you come through? You cannot come through. Oh, you can come through. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? I don't even know what the shortcut is anymore. That's not it. This is it. Okay. Oh. I don't know why I was crouching there. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Strong with the poison, but weak to the bleed. Oh, and welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Hellas. Thank you for the follow. You do have a question? Ask away. Can you pop in and I rate your fit when I get to the next grace? Bone bow. I mean, I suppose. I don't know a lot about the gear in this game, outside of from what I've come across. But if you'd like, sure. I guess that was it. Is there anything behind this wall? No. Okay. In fact, we can do that right now. It appears the only reason I could... Wait, what's this? Oh, what is this? That was scary. Well, it appears we found a new area here, so... Oh, boy. So give us a few moments until we find another site of grace. Oh, these are really big ones. Whew. Ah, Brandon is here. Welcome in, Brandon. How are you doing? Cheers, Brandon. Brandon has redeemed Hydrate. Okay. Monstrosity ahead. Thin beast bones. Ooh, a scatter tree fragment. Nice. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my arms, Sinistral. Oh, this is above the swamp area. No, this is a different part of the swamp area. We got some items down there. What's this? Dried bouquet. Yes, may have to wait a while on reviewing your glamour there, Ellis. Brennan says, I'm doing good. Just played Borderlands 2 yesterday. In like almost a year or two. I'm trying to get my friend to max level, and I forgot how bad aggressive the ultimate bad A enemies are in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Yes, yes, they certainly are. Well, thank you, Ellis. Dried bouquet. A quaint bouquet of dried flowers offered to a small grave. Raises attack power when a spirit you have summoned dies. The sorrow that flows from the untimely demise of a loved one is a tenderness shared by all, regardless of birthplace. Bone bow. A crude short bow fashioned from sickly bone. A medium for spirit calling, and a product of the ancient hexing arts of the tower. Unique skill, Rancor Shot. Imbue arrows with vengeful spirits before firing off a barrage. Imbued arrows chase down foes as they cut through the air. That sounds pretty cool. Oops. Oh, these are the... I know what this is. These are the broken stairs that you run across to go up there to the... what I assume is a boss area. Okay. You can still tour around here. I hope the birds don't come down there when I drop down. Oh! That's disgusting. Oh my goodness, so many fly people. Charge! Lies! No secret passage. What's in here? I see a ladder. Nothing on the left. Nothing on the right. Nothing on the ceiling that I can see. Broken rune. I'm grateful that barely did anything. No poison status. I mean, it did a little bit of damage, but it's kind of weird that it didn't do more. Not that I'm complaining. Oh. Oh, there's two of them? This is bad. Go outside. Where am I? Oh, I know where this is. Wow. The damage. Ugh. That is impressive, Hellas. You played Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne no hit, and Sekiro no death. Very impressive. Right, we've been trying to make our way through all the Souls games on this channel, and we're pretty far along now. The only one we have left is Sekiro. If we choose to play Sekiro after this. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Fusion says, you are playing Sekiro. Alright, I'm gonna go get my runes back. We're gonna go backwards from the stage front side of Grace. But yes, actually, after I get my runes back, why don't you pop in then, Hellas? And we'll see what your build looks like. And in each Souls game... Yes! Right in the tailbone. That's gotta hurt. Whew. Ascetic wrist guards. Oh, that's cool. In each of the Souls games that we play, we try to pick a different build to try to mix things up, sort of keep things interesting, force ourselves to learn a different play style. And so, with Demon Souls, which was our first Souls game, the 2009 PlayStation 3 original release, we played as a magician, and we were heavily reliant upon magic. Uh-oh. Whew. Now it's close. And then, what do you want? Oh, another cleaver guy? Two cleaver guys. I'm out of here. But, yeah. Magician build in Demon Souls. Dark Souls Remastered, we were a Paladin. And so we had to sort of create that class as it doesn't exist in Dark Souls 1. So we chose the Knight class. And we invested points into Faith, so we could use some offensive and some defensive miracles, but mostly offensive. Then in Dark Souls 2, we did a Castlevania build. So it was like we were power stancing whips, and we used throwables, just like Castlevania, classic Castlevania. And then in Dark Souls 3, we were a cleric, so we used hammers and great hammers only, and miracles. But towards the end of our New Game Plus playthroughs, it was more so defensive miracles that we were using. And then in Bloodborne, we were a warrior, so we chose the military veteran class. We did no guns, no hunter tools, just melee weapons only. And for Elden Ring, wanted to try something different, so this is our very first Dex build in a Souls game. This is Bandit build, Daggers-Only. And I'm really enjoying it so far. And it looks like we have an ad starting about now. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And then we'll check out Hellas' build. Boob. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Got to use the restroom. Get myself another full cup of coffee. And get myself another full cup of water. Okay. Welcome in, Dread. How you doing? Let me catch up with chat here. Hellas says I have 1,000 hours in each game at least. Excuse me. That's a lot of time, Hellas. I don't think we have that many hours in any of the games, any of the Souls games we've played. Probably we might hit that with Elden Ring, though. We're already over 400-something hours, and we're still in our first playthrough. And I've learned that Elden Ring has like 6 different endings, and I want all of them. So that means we're going to play this game and beat it 6 times in total. So, yes. I can see us breaking the 1,000-hour mark with this one. Hella says, I should specify I use fist weapons in all games, but Sekiro, not my fists. Yeah, I think in Sekiro you can only use, like, what is it? A sword? That's it? Is that Grace front stage? It is. Oh, it's stage front. What level are we? That's a good question. Let's check. Maybe we can even level up right now with the runes we have. And General Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. Dread says, I'm good. How are you? That's good, Dread. Doing well, doing well. We have been exploring the Elden Ring DLC for about the past 2.5 hours now. We've just been exploring this one location called Belgrat. And we've unlocked some shortcuts. We've found some revered spirit ashes. We've found some, well, a scattered tree fragment. We haven't fought any bosses yet today. We found some new sites of grace, a new cross. So far things are going pretty well. And it looks like maybe we can use the Shadow Realm Blessing again. We can. Nice. Scatter Tree Blessing. Let's use it. Scatter Tree Blessing empowered. Nice. Scatter Tree Blessing 4. And can I level up normally? No. We're about 21,000 runes away from leveling up. Okay. Well, I would like to do that, and then I could put the next level into Arcane. Oh, we are currently rune level 166. We're about to be 167. To answer your question there, Hellas. Ellis asks, I should ask, just to make sure, is this a blind run or do you know what the bosses are? I know what some of the bosses are because I have seen some people go into the DLC and fight against some of the bosses. I probably don't know all the bosses in the DLC, and I don't know when I will be facing any of the bosses, with the exception of one called Rayana. And I don't know exactly where that is, but I know that it looks like it's inside a building through a simple archway. But yeah, I don't know where I encounter any of the others. Acidic's wrist guards. Wrist guards of the Tower's Acidics, which embody their commitment to an austere existence of strict self-control. In order to ascend from their mortal flesh into tutelary deities of the land, they heighten their spirituality through severe acidic training. Oh, we found this one here, the Dried Bouquet Talisman. Okay. Now, we're going to level up real quick before we continue to explore, because I feel like we don't have many more paths to explore, and I don't want to die and risk losing all these runes. So, we're going to come over here, shoot down 2 large birds, and level up, and then we'll check out Hellas's build. So do you know what the boss in Burat is? I can guess what it is, but I don't know for sure. If I had to guess, I would say that it is the Dancing Lion boss. And that's just because in Ballarat I see lion statues. And we also found that person, what's her name? Grandma? Horn-Scent Grandam. And in the same room where she is like a large lion head with like... It looks like the lion head that is basically the same head as the boss. So that makes me think that the boss of this area is that. But that is a guess, I don't know for sure. I'm correct? Okay. So far we've only beaten one boss in the DLC, that was yesterday. When we first started to explore, and that is the Black Jail Knight, I think his name is. And we beat him first try. So that was pretty cool. Okay. What was that? And what do I need? 195. Yeah, one more bird. You weren't going to say anything if I was wrong? Okay. And that boss does look tough. So I'm not even sure if we'll beat it today. We'll try. But I'm not sure if we'll pull it off. I hope we do, though. We've had a sort of a tradition here for our Elden Ring streams. Ever since our very first Elden Ring stream, we have beaten at least one boss every stream session. And so, will we continue that today? I don't know. There aren't many bosses left for us in the game. Leveling up. Arcane to 50. Item discovery +1. The attack of the Reduvia goes up by 2. And the attack of the Poison Great Knife goes up by 1. Holy Defense +1 and Vitality +1. Okay. Next level, we'll be going into Vigor, I guess. 198,000 runes to level up again. It is a hard boss. Alright, we'll head back there now to see your drip. And... Hey, what was that? Oh, Michaelis Cross. What's the code? Oh, the password is capital K, capital J. We were helping someone yesterday, and I think even last week sometime, with some of their bosses. And they put a password on their system. And I left it there. So yeah, password is capital K, capital J. Yeah. Okay. Can you tell me how to summon you? Oh, what's that? Oh, this is the person that I saw before. Redmane Freya. Nope. Oh, I have to remember to go back eventually. That guy said... Where is he? Who was it? I think it was Sir Ansbach. Said that whenever we come across new crosses, we should go talk to him. So I'll do that after we check out Hellas. Use a finger remedy? Okay. Dodger says, DLC has 50 plus bosses. You were a long way from home. Well, I meant like in the base game, we're almost out of bosses. So like, I assume that bosses in the base game are easier for the most part than bosses in the DLC. So it's like if I try to fight a boss here like this, I'm assuming the boss is like right through these doors. And like, let's say I try several times and I just can't beat the boss because it feels too hard. To continue our Elden Ring tradition, I can't just like go back to the base game and fight an easier boss, because I think we've eliminated pretty much all of them except for like Melania and whatever the big boss is in Faru Masula. Use a finger remedy. Okay. Oh wait, I can probably do that faster from multiplayer. A finger remedy. Oh, this thing. Okay. Go to multiplayer, then use finger remedy from there. Gotcha. Nope. That might be you. Is that you? I don't see the character holding any weapons, so that makes me think it's you, because you said your fists only. Yes? Oh, no help is needed, Dread. Hellas wants us to invite them to our world to check out their outfit. They are a no-hit Souls player, and they use fists only in every Souls game that they play, which is very impressive, because you really have to get on top of enemies and bosses if you're only using fists. It's not like you can just like stand back and just whip spells. To me, your character looks a little like Dante from Devil May Cry, especially since you're glowing red. The pants, no shirt, the boots. Yeah, a little like Dante from Devil May Cry 3. Or maybe DMC Devil May Cry. Oh, I think those are Alberic's bracers? I don't know what cloak that is. It looks cool, though, just the red cloak. I'm guessing those are the, that's the leaf arts I've heard about. I think I've seen Beezers use them. Like that fighting style. That looks pretty cool. Oh, Dane's footwork? Oh, there's more than one, like, I guess, fist fighting style. That's cool. You have a few of them? There's multiple? Wow. Interesting, interesting. That's cool. What cloak is that? Oh, no, I don't pick anything up. No, thank you. If that was you. No, no, no. I feel like I want to earn everything myself. Someone kind of brought that up, I think it was a couple days ago. Because I mentioned that I'm going to change my build in New Game Plus and beyond. Right now, I'm using the Poison Great Knife in my offhand, along with the Kindred of Rot Exaltation to boost damage. But what I would really like to do is to get a second Reduvia. But I know you can only get one Reduvia per playthrough. And so I said I have to wait till New Game Plus to get a second one. And they're like, well, you know, you could just have somebody drop you one. I'm like, no, like, I wanna be able to earn it myself. Like, if I can only use one Reduvia typically in the first playthrough, then I will just rock this build for this playthrough. And then I'm planning to get rid of the Kindred of Rot Exaltation, because that's not going to make sense since I'm not going to be using poison anymore. And I'm going to try to use Millicent's Prosthesis. And so I figure that'll help make up the damage. So I'll be doing a lot more bleed, more raw, and I'll have more consistent increases in damage. It's the Rotten Gravekeeper cloak. Oh, very cool, very cool. I know there's one of those in the Consecrated Snowfield. I killed him to get the Rotten Battle Hammer, but I don't think I got the cloak. Beezer says that's the same cloak I wear, but without the cape. Oh, interesting, interesting. Would I like to have a duel? Well, sure. Let's have a duel. Just one. Shall we bow? A duelist's bow? I won't buff or anything. I won't buff, and I will not heal. We'll just go straight up. There it is. This is our first PvP match in Elden Ring. I wish both of us the best of luck. Alright. Let us begin, Hellas. Good luck to you. And to me. Good one. I ran out of stamina there at the end. Oof. Good duel. Good duel. Congratulations, Hellas. Congratulations. Yes, GG's. I think we'll also, either towards the end of this first playthrough, but definitely in New Game Plus and beyond, we're going to start making uses of the Colosseums as well. Like, I know that's structured specifically for PvP. Um, we kind of did that in Dark Souls 3, since Dark Souls 3 had more of a structured PvP environment. And that was pretty fun towards the end. We had Ratika join us. We had Jans join us. We had Squirmy Duck join us. We had, I think, Beezers join us. And it was a good time. That was fun. It's been a while since you PvP'd, yeah. It was that rush right there, that adrenaline rush. Hey, Solker, how you doing? The boss is behind that door? Yeah. But I think there's two other things we can explore. Well, the first thing I want to do... Wait, what's that over there? Oh, it's just a hanging brazier. I want to go talk to that guy about the cross we found. And then there's two other routes that we can explore. We went into... I don't even know where it is now. I'm gonna have to try to remember how to get there. But I know there's like two different paths that we could take that we didn't take earlier. Let's go talk to the person over here first, Sir Ansbach. Yes, Hellas has told us that he is a fist-only Souls player and has done a no-hit run for Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne, and a no-death run for Sekiro. All very impressive. Do you think you'll eventually get into Dark Souls 1 and 2, Hellas?
Righteous Tarnished, what brings you here?
Speak of the cross at the tower.
Well, I'm much obliged. As suspected, kindly Mikola has visited the lands which hold the tower, and appears intent on wholly dispossessing himself of his flesh. He must be seeking entrance to the Tower of Shadow. Righteous Tarnished, what brings you here?
I thought I'd get a little more lore than that. It was enough to, like, get me interested in what's going on here, but it's not like it's just a little bit, just enough to whet the appetite. Okay. Let's go. Not that way. I'm trying to think of where I want to go. Let's go this way. That's next to a shortcut we can use anyway. Oh, you'll get there, Hellas. You'll get there. Maybe I'll get into Dark Souls 1 and 2. I would like to see someone do a no-death run in Dark Souls 2. so far as I'm aware, if you do a no death run in other Souls games, then you have, like, what do you call it? Like, that's impressive. But there's no, like, in-game reward attached to it. But in Dark Souls 2, there actually is. In Dark Souls 2, if you do a no death run, you get a ring. And I forget exactly which thing it makes invisible. I think it makes the item in your right hand invisible. And then if you also beat the game and don't use any bonfires, you get another ring, and that ring makes the item in your left hand invisible. And so you can imagine how that can throw people in PvP. Because you can use just about anything, and no one will see it. Now, they might like have an idea. Like, if you're holding a greatsword in Dark Souls 2, your arms are positioned like this because you're holding a greatsword. So they won't be able to see the blade, but I mean, if your arms are like this, they can probably guess what you're holding. But if you're holding like a sword or a shield or whatever, they might not necessarily know, and so that could be pretty wild. Okay. So let's take the elevator back up. And before we try this boss, there's 2 more routes that I want to explore. Oops. So I want to go back down. Oops. Oh. Try not to let the bird see me. Go back down here. Oh. I hate these cleaver guys. I'm still not sure I'm going the right way. I think... No, I've been down there before. That's not where I want to go. I want to go back down to where the flies are. He's not even aggro on me. That's interesting. Whew. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, you had to come up here, that's right. And then you go down that way, and that's the shortcut? Okay. It's not that way I want to go. Oh, there's an item up there. There's an item. Another item. Okay, I want to get over here. I want to explore this area. I didn't get to explore that yet. That's one of the 2 areas. And then another area is very close to the beginning. I'm probably going to have to start from there. Glass shards. Ooh. Staunching boluses for bleed. Okay. Red flesh mushrooms. Oh, you're the vomiter, aren't you? Fly mold. Yeah, you are. Oh. Okay. I think that's it for this area. We dropped from there, down there, killed those flies beneath the bridge, and then went that way, and that's when we encountered another shortcut area. So this is done. Alright. And then... I'm trying to think where the other pathway that I want to explore is. It's right next to the birds. And you can go left up some stairs, or you can go to the right, and we always went to the right, and that takes you around the lower area. Maybe it's here? I'm getting everything. You don't have the patience. Yeah, when it comes to games in general, I'm very big on story and lore. And a lot of the lore and story of Souls is locked behind items, like item descriptions. And so, mainly for that reason, but also because I just like to have just to collect stuff. I've been trying to collect like every item in the game, at least one of every item in the game. So for daggers, I want 2, and it's taken me a long time to farm everything that I have, but I have fun doing it, and I don't do it on stream because I understand for some people that can be boring to watch. But not that way. Oh, not that way either. This was the pathway I wanted to... Oh, actually, yeah, this is where I wanted to go. There's an item. Oh, there's another item. I don't care about him, but I do care about that other guy. That other guy can kill me in, like, 2 to 3 hits. Okay. But yeah, you can go where he's walking, you can go up there, and that takes you through more of the level. Or... you can go this way, and I don't know where it takes you. Oh, he found me. No, he didn't find me. Someone else found me. What is this? Come on, stop already. That is so... oh my goodness! Who's casting that? That is so annoying.
The grace of gold shall all meet death.
What?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Uh-oh. Fire Knight Queeline. How dare you heal? How did I lose lock on? Oh! Oh my goodness, the speed! Oh! The game it's good at that. Like, it knows that it can actually just jump over my Reduvius. I went to roll in, and I couldn't roll in time.
My words,
Ooh.
graceless heathen. Thou shalt not ignite the flame of Mesmer.
Fire Knight Queeline is died, I guess. Crusade Insignia. I had to be a little bloodthirsty there. I had to just go in. I was hoping I could stagger him. That's up to you if you want to try a dagger-only no-hit run of the DLC there. No, I typically don't do voice chat during streams. I find it can distract me too much. I can focus on the game and I can focus on chat, but trying to focus more on more than two things is a bit overwhelming. I cannot multitask that effectively. Alright, what did I get? Crusade Insignia. A talisman depicting a raised spear on a backdrop of flames, in remembrance of the lives lost in the sacred crusade led by Mesmer. Raises attack power after defeating an enemy. Ooh. The warriors who fought in the crusade set aside both honor and mercy to wantonly impale and scorch those deemed impure. Those who felt invigorated by each cry of death were the same men who were certain of the sanctity of the campaign. Interesting. Useless in a boss fight, but... I mean, so is Taker's cameo in a boss fight. But, interesting, though. Interesting. I wonder if I should use that in place of Taker's cameo. Crusade. Let's playtest it. I had to unequip all of my my talismans to do that because I like having them all in alphabetical order. Okay. Remember the giants up in the mountaintops? I do. The fire giants? Ooh, what's this? Ash of War, Shriek of Sorrow. That sounds like a sad ash. This Ash of War grants an armament the occult affinity and the following skill. Shriek of Sorrow. Skill utilized by the downtrodden. Scream, causing nearby enemies to flinch, while also recalling deep-seated resentment. Boosting attack power based on the amount of HP remaining. The lower the HP, the greater the effect. Usable on all melee armaments. That sounds wicked. If you have low HP, And maybe you can even like make a build around that and do like a red branch sword talisman and get really low on HP and then do that yell. It sounds like it'll stagger someone and you could just get in a few quick hits. But depending on how much your attack gets boosted by all that, maybe a few quick hits is all you'll need. They were all impaled? I remember creatures being impaled, but I don't remember where they were. Was that the Snowy Mountains? And the creatures that were impaled looked kind of weird. Aw, he's building something. Oh, he looks so peaceful. I feel bad. I thought maybe he would drop something unique, since he was the only one actually like doing a task. Wait, what was that? Demi-human ahead. This tree kind of looks like the two fingers. Foot of the forge of the mountaintops of the giants. Okay. Arrows. Oops. What's that over there? It's like a bright light is shining. I can't go through here, can I? No, okay. No, it's just the sun, I guess. Okay. Alright, so I guess that was the only reason to come in here, was for that fight, the talisman, the unique ash of war, the invasion. Alright, that was cool. Alright, let's go give the boss a try. Good luck, thank you. We may not first try the boss, but who knows? It's possible. But since I'm pretty sure that, yes, the boss is through there, let's tweak our talismans. I think I'll hold on to this. I'm not going to put it away just yet. I may go back to it. Like, this is really good, but it's only really good if you're just running from, like, one enemy to the next, and I typically don't play that way. I'm usually a bit more sneakier than that. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to play test it. That's just, it's not my, I mean, if I get into a tight situation where I'm fighting flymen back to back, I don't know. Maybe I guess I should play test it. Like, in the base game, I don't play this way, but in this DLC, have been playing that way. That's just because I get jumped by a lot of things. Let's go with... I could go with the Dragon Crest Great Shield. We'll hold on to that. Or I could go for the Pearl Drake, because I know this thing uses a lot of magic. Let's go with that. We'll try Pearl Drake first. Cutscene.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
That sounds like Grandam saying that.
Dance and kavod, cleanse all and all wind. Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile agony.
Hi. That was quick. We didn't land a single hit. Oof. Let's try Dragon Crest Great Shield. I'm trying to heal. There we go. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I got greedy right at the end. I should have healed more. We almost got it second try. Oh, boy. All right. Let's try it again. Oh, I rolled. Not in time. Okay. We'll wait for the ad to end before we give it another shot. And I'll see what else I might change in here. Alright. I think I'm also going to use the restroom real quick. So, boob. Okay, we're back. Yeah, we got really close that second try. It's too bad that I tried to just keep spamming the L1 combos rather than heal. If I would have healed, I think we would have got him. He needed like maybe 2 to 3 more quick L1 spam combos and he would have been dead. Okay. Have ourselves a bite to eat. And let's wash that down. Here we go. I also want to let him come to me. I think I need to try to get him in a corner if I can. Or at least against the wall. Nope. Oh, boy. I'm trying to time the roll to happen right before he throws it, but I hit the roll button too late. It's annoying. Oh, I'm not giving up. We will beat him. When? I don't know. But we're not giving up. I'm stuck! I didn't realize I was against the wall. What's the Discord? Let us ask our bot friend. There we go. The random attacks are tough. Yeah, he's a very interesting boss. I don't like bosses that run away, but he doesn't really run away. He backs off to attack you because he's he's like part mage, part fighter. So he's not really being cheap. He's just a hard fight. And my back's against the wall again. He's got me. Oh, I'm shocked I lived through that. I was trying to roll away the entire time. And then when he lands, he does that lightning AoE. That stinks. Oh, my back's against the wall again. I tried to roll, it was too late. That canceled out the heal. That hurt. Oh my gosh. Oh, he got me. This is probably it right here. Had it not been for that grab, I think I could have beaten him. Alright, since I'm not using magic, I'm just going to put all of my flasks into health. Posted a funny vid with this boss? Alright, I'll check it out after we beat him. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh. As soon as I see that lightning bolt appear in his hand, I have to roll immediately. I can't wait for him to throw it because it takes too long. I waited too long again. I keep wanting to, like, wait for him to throw the bolt and then dodge, but I can't do that. As soon as he pulls his hand back, I have to dodge right away. It travels too quickly. I'm dead. I got caught against the wall again. I lived a lot longer that time, though. Oh, he's bullying me. I'm dead. Ugh. Yeah, he got me. Oh. Oh. Oh, you redeemed hydrate? Oh, I see, I see. Cheers, Hillis. Okay, what else can I do? Let's try being a bit more defensive. Next to the wall. Oh, we did it! Divine Beast Dancing Lion is down. Yes. Legend felled. Oh my goodness, that was wild. Remembrance of the Dancing Lion. You will be remembered. That was mostly dodges and L1 spams. Oh. Hello there. Definitely give credit there to the other talisman. I think that was a good idea, swapping out the poison talisman for the Pearl Drake talisman +2 to resist all those different magic types. And at the end, when I couldn't reach him because he was doing AoEs around him, just flicked him with the Reduvia Ash of War. Whew. Well, it looks like we get to keep on with our Elden Ring tradition here of beating at least one boss per stream session. And we're not done yet. We're going to keep on going, see what else is next. But I'm going to add his name to the boss completion list. What is this? Divine Beast Head. Oh. Let's take a look at the head, see what it looks like. See what we got here. Divine Beast Head. Ritual headwear in the form of a divine beast's head, used to perform the lion dance. Worn by the very finest of the sculpted keepers, Alas, it no longer responds to the old woman's earnest prayer. Divine Invocation heightens intensity of the storm alongside strength and dexterity, but reduces the restorative effect of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing this headwear. So more strength, more dex, but we regain less health. We don't use any store magic, so that wouldn't do anything. It also reduces focus. I think focus is what keeps you from falling asleep. I wonder if that means you can put him to sleep as a boss strat. And Remembrance of the Dancing Lion. Hewn into the Skadu tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. When the Impaler's army assailed the tower, the ritual of the lion dance was turned toward martial ends. Its divinity, its fury, its light-footed beauty. Now, we can get our 0 runes. Let's light this up. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh. I feel like I've just entered a cheat mode menu here. I've entered big head mode. This is big head code mode. I wonder if this makes it easier for people to land critical attacks on you, since your head is like so much bigger now. Oh, the Deathblight Lion has only 2 extra elements. Okay. Okay. That's fun. Oh! There's another doorway. Okay, well, I do want to see where that goes. That's not... That's pointing that way, though. Is there anything over here? I mean, I'm pretty sure this is where it was resting when we walked through the door, but... Oh, how many runes did we get? 120,000 runes. I don't think we can level up from that. Alright, well, there's 2 things I want to do. I want to go talk to that old lady again. Grandam. Since she kind of sicked the boss against us. And I also want to go back to Round Table Hold and see what we can get from the boss soul. So it's wind, lightning, and deathblight instead of ice. Well, I don't like the ice. The ice was annoying. I don't like the lightning either, though. Alright, let's go back to our default loadout. We'll put that back for now. Okay. Oh! That's right. We also have to... Let me do that before I actually use it. It doesn't say what the name is. What was the name of the boss again? I mean, I see it says Dancing Lion, but was there something else in the boss's name? Oh, you can cheese the boss with arrows? I might try that. I have used arrows in the past, but I mean... I might just use, like, throwing stuff instead. I could craft some, like, throwing poison darts. And, maybe use some pots. Unless those won't reach far enough. Okay. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. I'm gonna look it up here. Dancing Lion. Divine Beast Dancing Lion. That was its full name. Okay. Divine Beast. That is a long name. Ah, Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How you doing? Jan says hello. Managed to pop in every now and then, but was busy. So Orfeo almost second try the beast, but I missed the successful attempt. Yes, it was quite the dance with the dancing lion, but we did it, Jans. We did it. We beat him. Welcome in, Jans. How you doing? Yeah, I wish we would have second tried him. Just the greed got to me. I was like, I'm so close. If I can just spam 2 or 3 more L1 combos and they manage to connect, we do it. We beat him, and it's like, no. You should have used that to just down a flask. Or 2. We had him. And we would have beat him second try. Ah, well.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
But I am very happy we did actually beat him. Oh. Alright. What choices do we have here? Enraged Divine Beast. Raises potency of storms. I'm guessing that's a talisman. Or Ash of War Divine Beast Frost Stomp. This Ash of War grants an armament the Cold affinity and the following skill. Divine Beast Frost Stomp. A skill which imitates the wrath of the Divine Beast's dance. Lift a leg up high and stamp it down with great force. Sends a powerful wave of frost straight out along the ground. Can be charged to increase power and range. Usable on all melee armaments. That's really cool. No pun intended. But I think I want the talisman. I kind of prefer collecting talismans. Like, I sort of have like an order in which I like to collect stuff. Weapons first, then talismans, then spells. So, I'll go with this instead. Enraged Divine Beast. A charm depicting the crazed, cavorting dance of the Divine Beast conducted at the Tower Festival. Raises potency of storms. Divine Beasts are messengers of the heavens, and their rage mirrors the tumult of the skies, of which storms are the pinnacle. Can I buy any new equipment? No. Okay. Oh boy. Oh wow. Jen says, I wonder, how many tries did the Black Jail Knight take you? I fought him before using any of my collected blessings, so it took me 25 plus tries. That's a lot. We beat him first try. But I think by that time, we were up to like Scatter Tree Blessing, I think, +2? Might have been +3, but I think it was +2. Not to mention your night was New Game Plus. Yeah, that definitely made it harder. Well, did it make it harder? Isn't the DLC like... I think... Didn't Beezer say the DLC is like standard New Game difficulty? Because it's... The difficulty is based more off your blessing level than your actual, like, non-blessing level. We also are trying out a new talisman, Jans. We put away the Taker's cameo and the Godskin Swaddling Cloth, and we're going full offense. So we got invaded by an NPC. We beat the NPC, and he dropped this Crusade Insignia Talisman. So raises attack power after defeating an enemy. We'll try that and see how we do. Do we still have our fast rolls? We do, okay. We need like 78,000 runes to level up again. That's gonna be a while. Are my flasks back where they should be? No. Okay. Alright, all of our stuff has been reset. Okay, let's go talk to Grandma again. Oh. DLC map. I think Small Private Altar is the closest point to her. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So I guess that was the big challenge of this area. Well, aside from like the ulcerated tree spirit that we found in the poison swamp that we ran away from. I don't doubt you got good, Jans. Jans and Beezers are two of the best Souls players I know. We might have to add Celis's name. I'm sorry, not Celis. Hellas's name to that list. Jans, we just met Hellas today. And Hellas is probably one of the most hardcore Souls players that we've come across. Or I guess that has come across us. Hellas has done a no-hit run for Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. And a no-death run in Sekiro. And goes fists only. So that is pretty extreme there. He just says, I don't know, I'm more of a believe it when I see it kind of guy. Oh. Well, maybe we'll get to see Hellas in action. Do you stream Hellas? Yeah, she's this way. Oops. Nope. I wonder if I could have just, like, run behind both of them and they just wouldn't have noticed me. I bet I could have done that. Ah, well. Follow for everyone, says Mochi of India. Yes, I shall throw you a follow as well, Hellas. Perhaps we'll have the privilege of seeing you stream. One day. Let's try putting on the hat again. There we go.
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh, as I felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within. Forgive this old woman her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief I cannot express. After an eternity of the mind, our voices have at last reached the heavens, as evinced by thy gracious arrival. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay, so that I knew to do. I think it was from watching Life of Pre stream some of the DLC. So props to her on figuring that out, but that's why I kept the helmet and throw it in storage. I thought I might have to do that now.
I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war, and dance thy dance of beauteous color. Take vengeance upon Mesmer and his lot. They who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us, let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing, in service to thee.
Ooh. I didn't know about this, though. Watchful Spirit. What is that?
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort. Cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
Watchful Spirit. An entreaty received from the horn-sent Grandam. Summon a guardian spirit above the caster's head.
From higher sphere delivered.
Summon a guardian spirit above the caster's head. The spirit never strays far from the caster, conjuring several apparitions before dissipating. Take vengeance upon Mesmer and his lot. They who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us. Let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. They actually misspelled the word deserts. It's 2 S's. Now well.
O horn-decked beast from O sculpted keeper, channel thy color into the most resplendent of dances. My song will I sing in service to thee.
Is that it?
O sculpted
Yep, okay.
song.
Now what happens if I take this off?
O horn-decked beast from O sculpted keeper, channel thy color in my song.
Okay, so I guess it's,
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance.
I guess once you put the helmet on in front of her, you have, like, that scent from now on. Jan says, you can consider a watchful spirit the new way of white corona. Interesting. Okay. Let's put that helmet back. It also looks like we have an ad starting in about half a minute. So I will use that time to go and use the bathroom because that boss fight got to my bladder. Then we will be back and we'll continue exploring this area. And I also want to go talk to that lady again. I want to see if maybe resting here at the site of graces reset her dialogue. And maybe we'll go talk to some of the other NPCs we met, see if they have any new dialogue now that we've beaten the Dancing Lion. So, Burb, be back in 3. There we are. Alright, let's go talk to Grandma again. And then we will see if her dialogue has changed at all. Also, I went through one of my boxes today, and I'm sort of eager to try it, but I'm not in too much a rush. I'll probably try it after stream today. I found one of my controllers. My PlayStation 4 controllers. Here it is. The clear one. This one's practically new. Has a little bit of damage right there on the plastic part. I think I left it outside a bit and the sun melted some of the plastic. But I had considered throwing it out, but I'm like, no, I'll save it. And the reason for that is this is the 3rd PlayStation 4 controller I have that has stick drift, and it is severe stick drift. Like, not even after a full 2 weeks, it became completely unusable. I don't know if maybe just time has somehow fixed it. Fingers crossed on that one. But we'll see. So that would be nice. If not, maybe I'll look into somehow taking it apart and at least taking the battery out and putting it to one of my other controllers. Alright. Oh, Grim Space is here. Welcome in, Grim Space. How art thou doing? So yeah, sorry, Grim. I stepped away to use the restroom and refill my coffee cup. Much of it there says, my expertise is hit runs, where I run into every weapon and trap with effectiveness. Every jump is a calculated death. Yes, welcome on in, Grim. How are you doing? What are you up to? We just beat our second DLC boss overall, but our first DLC boss of the stream. I'm just going to run by them and see if they notice me. Oh, they don't. That's cool. I mean, they probably would hear me if I had unsilenced armor, but, you know.
O horn-decked beast from
We just beat the horned beast.
delivered. We beg of thee.
Yes, yes, yes.
Welcome, O glorious sculpted keeper. Thou art kind indeed to this aged crone. Oh, pardon me, my dear. Where are my manners? Surely thou must hunger, O sculpted keeper. I prithee, partake of this modest dish.
That's new dialogue.
Only plain fare, but sup to the lees, and it will surely grant thee ample vigor.
Scorpion stew. Oh, from the little scorpions that run around here. She must catch them and cook them. That's cool.
Horn-decked beast.
But yeah, we just beat the dancing lion. We came really, really close to beating it second try, and greed got to me. We literally needed, like, I want to say between 2 or 3 more L1 dagger swishy combos, and I just, while the lion was attacking me against the wall, I just kept spamming L1 hoping for them to connect, but it kept flying up in the air around me and then coming back down. Had I instead just drank some flasks, I would have been able to beat it second try, and I was like, oh, I should have, but oh well. But no, I think maybe, I don't even know how many tries it took us. I think all in all, maybe it took us like 10 tries, and we beat the dancing lion. So yeah, another stream, another boss, and we're gonna go see what else we can explore here in Belrat. Grim says, I'm doing great, just enjoying my day off. Oh, nice, day off. And doing some video editing. Got something cooking. Very nice, very nice. I did some editing earlier today. I'm gonna try to knock out the last 3 VODs that I have left to edit, which are the 3 RPG afternoon vids from this week, tomorrow, and then from then on I should be like completely, I want to say beyond caught up, because I didn't used to do that before. I would always let like 1 week go by in the edits, and then I can finally start working on the transfer process from Twitch to YouTube again. Yes, we beat the dancing lion. The boss is tough. It was tough. Scorpion stew. What did Granny give us to munch on here? Scorpion simmered in a black soup. Traditional meal of the horn scent. Boosts physical damage negation temporarily and gradually restores HP. That sounds awesome. Once made with love by a certain elderly woman for the family table. Having long gone cold, this soup gives off a rank, sour smell. Ooh. So I guess this is like leftovers from long ago. Ah, well. It's the thought that counts.
To dance and shouldst thou be by hunger's pangs beset, I implore thee, partake of my stew. Thou art sure to feel thy vigor restored, though if the flavor doth thy tongue offend, I care not if thou throwest it away.
How many can I hold?
O horn-decked
I can store 1 and I can have 1 on me.
delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort.
Well, I mean, it's a unique item. I would like to keep it. Let's go throw it in storage and then talk to her again and see if she'll give us another one.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee, welcome, O glorious altar keeper. What a joy it is to see thee again. Oh, I know. Dost thou hunger, noble guest?
Ooh.
Prithee, take with thee more scorpion stew. I've an inkling thou might have need of more.
Thank you, Granny. All right. Let's go to... Oh, that's right. I want to talk to the other NPCs, see if they have new dialogue.
Dance and comfort. Dance.
No one's there. We're there. Let's see if we can talk to Freya and Hornsent. Then we'll go to the other side of Grace, talk to the other two NPCs, and then from there we'll go back to the boss room and explore where else we can go. You're behind in your edits, Grim, trying to catch up today. I feel ya. Yeah. What I used to do is after every stream ended, I used to then edit a video from the previous week, and then I would transfer it to the YouTube channel. And it was just taking more and more time to do that because I was getting better at the edits, and I was getting more detailed in the descriptions when transferring them to the YouTube channel. And it was just... I was starting to get tired of them, like, you know what, let me just take a week off. And so I took a week off, and then the week after that, I got ill. And so I couldn't do it at all. Like, I still streamed, but I didn't do any of the edits. And so I fell 2 weeks behind. And if you know Twitch, you only have about 2 weeks because then they start erasing the VODs. So I had to prioritize catching up. And I did it, though. But it took me a while. Have I defeated one of the giant furnace golems wandering in the open world? I haven't even tried. They look so big that I feel like they would be incredibly tanky and probably hit pretty hard. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to not bother with them until I'm almost through with the DLC. Then I'll go back and try to kill them all. Yep, he's right there. I think that's the first one in the game. Alright. Anything new?
In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
Nope. What about you?
I urge you, follow after Mikilla. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Oh, I can give him the scorpion stew? Oh, because he's a horn scent. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
What's this? Do you think me in need of alms? Ah, but this dish, 'tis fair of the tower. And I remember fondly this kin-clad scent. Brings back memories I'd all but forgot. This, by my troth, is but a dismal copy. Indeed, I think it rather plain to see. Things once broken can never be the same.
I wonder if he sees me now, the guy on fire. He was walking back and forth, now he's just standing still. Or it looks like he's standing still.
Look, take this for your troubles, won't you? I desire not to be in your debt.
Furnace visage. Ooh. 3 of them. Wonder what those do.
I urge you, follow after as long as you abide.
I wonder if I can just keep going back to Granny, getting the stew, coming back here, giving it to this guy, and just keep, like, rinse and repeating. No, I think that's his back facing me. Alright, so what did I get? Furnace visage. A smaller imitation of the furnace golem's visage. Material used for crafting items, exceedingly rare to find. A stone mask surrounded by curled horns depicting the fell god of fire that haunts the sagas of the Horn Scent. But what does it do? I guess I'll eventually find like a recipe book and it'll tell me what it does. Huh, alright. Let's go talk to... Actually, before I do that, can I go talk to Granny again? And get another bowl and then go talk to the other two NPCs? Maybe I can offer them some scorpions too? Get something different? Ah, M. Hamad is here. Welcome in, M. Hamad. Oh my gosh, you're at the DLC. Yes, we are, M. Hamad. Yes, we are. And so far, we've beaten 2 bosses. Yesterday, we beat the Black Jail Knight on our first try. And today, we beat the Divine Beast Dancing Lion, something like that. I think like maybe after 10 tries or so. So, good fights. And now we're just bouncing back and forth, talking to some NPCs before we head back to the boss room to see where else we can go from there. Grim says, those furnace golems took me hours to beat until I figured out the easiest way to beat them. I can share if you want. Wait, Twitch deletes your VODs? They do delete your VODs. I still have all of mine from way back since I started streaming.
All that thou wilt, cruelty, woe.
It depends.
And those who plague
Can I silence her for a bit?
away the
No.
strumpet's vile progeny.
Alright. There we go. Okay. I can think in the quietness. But no, I think I know the easiest way to beat them. I think I saw it on someone else's stream. You have to like get above them and then throw like some fire pot into them, and like that overloads them with fire, and then like they die. It's kind of similar to the land squirts, the big land squirts that spew poison. Like if you poison them, they kind of get overloaded with poison and explode. So I guess it's the same concept. And yes, Twitch deletes your VODs. If you are, I believe, a affiliate, you get 14 days. If you are a partner, I think you get 30. I could be wrong about the 30 number. And yeah, they erase them. Now you can save them if you want to. You just go to your vid and you click on highlight, and then you can highlight whatever you want. And whatever you highlight, and if you want, you can highlight the whole episode, the whole stream. It stays there permanently. It will never get erased. But the way I typically edit my vids, at least for now, is I go through and I find the vids and I highlight the stuff I want to keep, and I just add like more segments. I just basically use Twitch's highlight tool to edit out all the dead air in the stream session before I transfer it to the YouTube channel. And that's because once you highlight a video on Twitch as a VOD, you can't go back and highlight it again. So if you use the highlight thing to edit, which is what I do, once it's highlighted, you're stuck with that video. So, and I know you can also just use YouTube as well. I've had to use that in a couple of videos, just because I missed like a thing here or there before I transferred it from Twitch to the YouTube channel. And I still have another project to start as well once all of my edits and transfers are caught up, which is I want to go back and start editing all the content that's already on YouTube, because I didn't used to edit anything before. I just transfer the entire stream over to the YouTube channel. And so, like, whenever I got up to go use a restroom or anything, like, it's just basically dead air. And so I want to go back and make it a goal to edit at least one video per week. I'll probably do that on a Sunday. And just sort of get all the older content caught up to the newer. Emhamon asks, how was Moog? Which Moog? We beat Moog at the Mausoleum, and we beat Moog again in the sewers of Lanedale. Moog in the Mausoleum, the real Moog, that was a lot of fun. The day that we tried to fight him, we beat him first try. And, yeah, it was pretty wild. And then when we fought him, I think his name was Moog, and that was Moog the Lord of Blood. When we fought Moog the Omen in the sewers of Lanedale, I think we beat him on either our second or third try. He wasn't nearly as hard as the Lord of Blood. Hornston's headpiece reminds you of Pontiff Sullivan? Hmm. Yes, we found the cross there. We tried to explore all the areas we could. I try to be as thorough as I can in my level explorations. I still miss stuff, but I try to be as thorough as I can. I think we get most of it. The underground door key, we did. And we went down the well. And that's when we found the huge ulcerated tree spirit in a poison area, in a poison moat. And we just ran around it. We collected the items, and we left. I tried to see how much damage I could do with Reduvia's Ash of War, and it did almost no damage. And I was like, nope, we're not ready for this yet. And we left.
Prithee, take with thee more scorpion stew. I've an inkling thou might have need of more.
Thank you, Granny. Alright, let's go see these two. So we can always come back to Granny for more scorpion stew. That's nice. And if these two won't take the stew, then I might just go back to the other side of Grace with the first two NPCs and see if that Hornsent guy will take her stew again for more of those items that he gave us, the crafting items, or maybe he'll give us something unique. Jan says, free Estus soup, indeed. It sounds better than Estus. What does it do? It doesn't... Does it heal you? I think it heals you over time. Yeah. And it boosts physical damage negation. No, there it is.
Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here?
I guess nothing. What about you?
Welcome.
I could buy them just to buy them, but I don't really want to. These are unique items.
You come often. You enjoy things. I like finding things. I like you.
Oh, that was nice.
I like finding things for you. Lady things bring Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright. Let's try to go back here again. And interact with the horn scent, see what happens. Ansbach is your favorite character in this DLC. Was Ansbach the one who had the owl-looking helmet at the side of Grace we were just at? I think so. Maybe. Or is he the Havel-looking guy? Yeah, next to Sir Moore. Sir Moore is the Havel-looking guy, right? Grim says, mine is Egon. I like the name Egon. It reminds me of Ghostbusters. Ooh. It looks like he has a katana. I didn't notice that before.
I urge you, follow after Mikilla. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Actually, it looks like a reverse katana.
I've had my fill. Indeed, I have no wish to wax nostalgic about days gone by, nor do I yearn to friendship kindle.
Oh. Oh well. I tried.
I urge you, as long as you...
Alright, back to the boss room. Theater of the Divine Beast. I also found what might be another boss out here. It looks like a lich dragon, like an undead dragon. I'd even try to fight that. I'm like, nope. I'm good for now. When I found a lot more scatter tree fragments, well, we'll give it a shot. Jan says a ghost flame dragon. Very harmless. I don't know about that. If it's ghost flame, I know ghost flame. That's what Deathrite birds use. That's like magic and deathblight. And frost, something like that. Okay, so we came through there for the fight. And that way's open. And it looks like there's a lift inside. Let's see where it takes us. We're going up? I thought it was going to take us down. Yeah, some big doors. Is this another boss? That'd be kind of wild. It looks like it, like... This looks like a boss door. I hope it's not, given I have 120,000 runes. Nope. Hello? Nothing on the left. Nothing on the right. Ooh, an item. I don't like the look of this long staircase. I'm getting some Academy of Raya Lucaria vibes right here. I feel like I'm gonna go get that item and a huge steel ball is gonna come down and squish me. Revered Spirit Ash. Alright. We now have every Scatter Tree Fragment and Revered Spirit Ash in Belurat. And we're missing 2 Scatter Tree Fragments and 1 Revered Spirit Ash around the Gravesite Plain. I went through and watched my VOD from yesterday, earlier this afternoon before stream, and I checked each of the boxes, so I know exactly what I have and what I don't have. But we're not hunting any of them down. Specifically, we might during our 12-hour stream next Saturday. But for now, I'm just using it to keep track of what I have and have not found. Jan says Deathblight is separate from Ghost Flame, but Deathbirds use both. Oh. Ghost Flame is a cold burn, while Deathblight is an infection. I see. Grim says it's another dungeon, but you can't enter it yet. A dungeon that I can't enter? Huh. Oh yeah, I see a lot of branches or thorns here. I see. I guess this is kind of like... This is reminiscent of the boss door that leads into the Erdtree. You have to find some way to burn the branches. Hello there. O tower of ours, hidden in shadow, O lofty spiral piercing the heavens, let him safely unto greater godhood, O lead him unto godhood, and in divinity grant our salvation. I wonder if this is where you fight the final boss. And you have to, like, go do everything else in the DLC and then come back here. Ooh, another item. Items are good. Tower of Shadow message. Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. The Gate of Divinity lies in the tower sealed by shadow. That is surely where kind Miquella is headed. We are no Empyreans, but we must locate the path that will lead us there. I will follow the crosses east. Sealed and obscured by shadow. It looks like a corrupted Halig tree. Maybe it is. I still don't understand where I am. Like, I don't know what the Shadow Realm is. Is the Shadow Realm a dream world? Is it like a painted world from Dark Souls? Is it like... It's like an alternate dimension? Or is it an actual real-world continent that has been somehow sealed away from the rest of the lands between? I don't know. Ooh, wait, we got a nice view up here. Hold on. Alright, so that looks like a really crazy dungeon there. The whole dungeon behind this thing looks like it's made of shadow. Looks like we have some land plateaus there with some pretty trees. That might be a fort over there. There's the tree. And there's a tower. And then we have what looks like a crystal mountain over there. Well, that's kind of cool. Guy says, I would assume it's a different dimension that lies parallel to the lands between. Okay. I ask because it seems like we're trying to trail someone. I think we're trying to trail Miquella. But isn't Mikola also just lying inside the cracked egg with their arm dangling out? And when we touched their arm, that's how we got here into the Shadow Realm. But doesn't that mean their real body is back in, like, Moog's boss room? So how can they be in two places at once? Jan says, as Miyazaki stated, it is a place that was once physically connected to the lands between, as in it was just as a part of the lands between as anything else. But after spoiler, it becomes physically separated and obscured from view. Maybe Mikola is the Shadow Realm? The Shadow World? I don't know. No, nothing down there. Alright, well, I guess we finished what we were supposed to do here. I guess this is the whole dungeon area behind the sealed off door. And then it looks like it somehow curves back around here. I guess now we cross the bridge and head over here. Or we could try going this way. And maybe going through the water and exploring this over here. I mean, it would be nice just to go up there and get the map. Let's see if we can get the map. Great Bridge North. Okay, so I want to try to go this way. And stay away from the fly people. Is there anything up here? Some mushrooms. A lot of mushrooms, actually. This is pretty. Oh, is this where the dragon is? Yeah. Okay. I was like, that's pretty looking water. Maybe I should go in there and look around. Maybe I'll find some items. And it's like, oh, no, wait. Dragon. Okay, never mind. I thought that was an item. Did I ever explore in that house? Is he following me? No, he's going back. Okay. Gravesite Plains has such beautiful ambient music. Okay. Well, I guess we're not getting that map fragment anytime soon. Let's go see if I explore this area yet. Ooh, purple item. I guess I did not. I explored everything up there, but I didn't see this house. Are you alone? Nothing there. Nothing to the left. What about the roof? No, I don't see anything up there. Alright. I will end your crying. Don't worry. No more tears to shed. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 10. Ooh, cookbook. A record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate, who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Hefty fly pot. That sounds like it would be super strong. I can craft fly pots now, and the bleed damage they deal is unreal. And they home in on you. Craft a few of those. Take them to fight Melania. Just throw pot, run away. Throw pot, run away. And just let the flies do their dirty work for you. They literally share many animations with the Dark Souls 3 flies. That's cool. Alright, so where are we going to go now? We can go this way. But I feel like this is darker because it's at a lower elevation. I mean, I guess we could explore all the way over here. We could do that. And then jump back to this side of Grace and then right across the bridge. Alright, sounds like a plan. Giddy up! Oh, what are you munching on? White flesh mushrooms? Oh, we missed. Nope. What's this? I don't know what that is. Oh, the birds. I hate the birds. Are there any items out in the water? Ugh. Meanie. Oh, look how many birds there are. Oh, boy. Are they following me? They are, but they're really slow. I'll keep circling the water. I want to see if there's anything where the dragon is. If there is, I'll ride down there and see if I can loot it. Cages. These look like the cages from Dark Souls 3. I don't see any items down there. Now, if you kill the dragon, I'm pretty sure he gives you something. Maybe there are no items down there. One of your favorite memes for this DLC? How do I get there? Oh, there's something. Looks like there's a cave there. Be wary of trap. Tunnel ahead. Oh boy. I wonder if the trap is you go inside and that gate closes behind you. So you're literally trapped inside. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. What I will do, though... Oh, it looks like I'm actually back inside the town here. That's interesting. Let's put it probably right there. I guess we'll use that to symbolize cave. I'll come back to that later. I want to see what all those birds are protecting. What's over here, though? Be wary of left. I mean, the dragon? Grim says, do it! The return of paranoid Orvio, says Jans. I mean, paranoia keeps you alive. Might make you a little crazy, but it keeps you alive. Oh, what's this? Shadow Realm Rune 1. Is that a special bird? It's all white. Are all the birds white here in the Shadow Realm? No? Those are normal. Here, birdie, birdie. Oh. Goodbye, birdie. You like to use the diamond for scatter tree blessings and the chalice banner for revered spirit ashes. Same with the diamonds for golden seeds and chalice for sacred tears in the base game. As map markers, I see. Well, it looks like we just made a circle here, or just about made a circle. I still don't see anything in the... I guess the only thing that's there is the dragon. Which I guess makes me a little glad. I wouldn't want to necessarily risk going into the dragon water to fetch some loot and risk losing 123,000 runes. Alright, let's go see what the birds were protecting. We have to get back up to, like, there. That's right, the doggies. I forgot about the doggies. Okay, okay. Grave bird armor. Ooh. They are coming for me. Jen says, oh, I forgot to ask, did you get all the painting rewards in the base game? I don't remember. I know off stream, I think I was trying to collect all the ones I missed. And the last one I remember collecting was... the reward near where you get the Ash of War called Rain of Arrows. And that was just really hard to get down there, and so I think I just stopped at that point. But I don't remember if that was the last one or not. That was on Caelid. Okay. Let's see what that armor is. Gravebird armor. Stone armor with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Okay. Let's go cross the bridge. Jan's redeemed hydrate. Very well, Jans. Cheers. I wonder if I should try showing this letter to anybody. I'll keep going. Lock Great Bridge. Oh, is there going to be a dragon that swoops down on us? Is this a call back to Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls? Be wary of sniper, huh? Oh, I see it. I see the ballista. Ballista bolts. Lost Ashes of War and more ballista bolts. Shadow Realm Rune 1. Yay, we got away. I don't know if it was the smartest choice to hop off the horse just now, though. I see a Site of Grace, though. Scatoo Tree! This place is creepy. Jen says, one Hellkite Drake coming right up. Will you like your flavor in blue or red? How about green? Let's do a little something different. Grim says, oh, congrats by the win, hitting 700 followers. Yes. Thank you, Grim. And thank all of you again for following. I would definitely not be where I am were it not for all of you. And yes, to celebrate us hitting our 700 follower goal, we are having a 12-hour Elden Ring stream Saturday of next week. Yes, yes. Heck yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I am loving Elden Ring. There we go. Another Lost Ashes of War. Oh, Unequip those. $140. What do we need to level up? 198. Still quite a ways away. Well, since it seems that we don't have to worry about some dragon running up on the bridge. Oh, wait. Can I level up with any of those scatter tree fragments or the ashes? No, I don't think so. If we could, I think the Shadow Realm Blessing would have a notch next to it. Castle Front. Let's see. Okay, so I think that's the Scatter Tree Fragment outside Castle Ensis. So there should be one Scatter Tree Fragment left and one Revered Spirit Ash left somewhere. But let's go check that bridge. Okay. Can I summon? Okay, yeah, I can. Oh! Oh. There's someone standing right there. Bolts. Come on. You see me. Come on. My bandit feels so strong. He doesn't feel as strong to me as my character in Bloodborne. But I still feel incredibly powerful in Elden Ring. Alright. Now I don't have to worry about someone else hopping up there and trying to use the gun. Now lock Great Bridge. Smithing Stone 4s. Did he just not see me at all? Get off my bridge! What was that? You saw that? He was walking over here. I locked on him, walked around, and he just completely ignored me. That is so weird. I really wonder if, like, some of the enemies in this game just aren't attacking me because of my armor. Which, I mean, to some degree would make sense. But all it's supposed to do is silence your footsteps, like silence your movement. It's not supposed to make you harder to see. Just harder to hear. He chose death, he did. He just walked to the edge of the bridge and jumped up there. If I didn't backstab him, I wonder if he would have just walked off the edge of the bridge. Okay, so I don't see any items down here. I guess I collected them all. Alright. So we can go that way. Or we can go that way. Or right up the middle. Well, now I'm noticing more enemies patrolling. That's weird. I guess when I first got here it was like nighttime, and so I didn't see anyone else. Oh, a talisman? Weird talisman. It's pointing down. Is it under the bridge? Oh, I hate bats. Something died. What is that? Precious item ahead. By the way, no enemy ahead. Nice. Still gonna look around anyway, though. Don't trust. Yay! Something else died. Spelldrake Talisman +3. Talisman with a large depiction of a blue ancient dragon. Boosts magic damage negation by the utmost. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erdtree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. I really feel like this is a sequel to Dark Souls, to the Dark Souls games. In all of the Souls games, humanoid figures have always been at war with the dragons. Now, they could be talking about the Dragon Lord Placidusax. He could be the lord that all the other dragons were protecting. That's valid. Or they could be referring to the Nameless King, who was the only humanoid figure that we're aware of that did side with the dragons. Is Lord capitalized or is it lowercase? And the description on the amulet. Oh. It's lowercase. So that means Lord isn't a title, as in Dragon Lord Placidus X. It is just something that they call the person whom they protect. To me, that sounds like the Nameless King. And what make that so perfect is I believe the Lands Between is the same world as Dark Souls 2. I believe Dark Souls 2, the base game, not necessarily the DLCs, but the main game of Dark Souls 2, took place at the same elevation as Ash Lake. Which would also explain the elevator from that one Poison Tower area that takes you up to the fire area. And you're like, how is it that if I go up from a poison place, a tower that has nothing around it, that on top of that is magma and a castle? And it's like, well, it makes sense if you're taking the elevator up from Ash Lake to the upper world. And it's like that tells me that pretty much all of the base game is at the elevation of Ash Lake, with the exception of the Firekeep area, which is on the upper world. And then it's like, what is the world called in Elden Ring? It's called the Lands Between. Well, the Lands Between what? Well, if there's an upper world that you can't access, because that's like where Dark Souls 1 and 3 take place, and then, you know, there's sort of caverns and other stuff beneath you, then the Lands Between is a very suitable name. And again, considering that considering that the new director of Dark Souls 2 is the co-director of Elden Ring, I can see that being the case. A lot of stuff carries over. Okay. I mean, I guess we can fight him again, and the other guy. But I want to explore this encampment before going across the bridge. Or maybe I can just ignore that path entirely for now and just go right or go all the way left. Oh, a dagger. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Okay, so where do I want to go? I can go left. And it looks like it winds around that way. Oh, and maybe I can get to the map place from there. Or I can go right, and there's a road to the right. And that goes up here. There's something poisonous over there. There's a building thing here. Maybe that's just a lift that takes you up onto this plateau. And then there's something over here. I feel like there might be a boss right here to to prevent you from getting to whatever this is. There's also a structure over here. If I can, I would like to go here first just to get the other part of the map. Let's try that. So we want to go here, then there, and I guess like there, there, and we'll see what unfolds. Okay. Okay. There's one. But I bet there's some goodies if you scour the camp. What are those? I'm not sure. I want to know what those are. Those are very bright red torches there. Oh, this doesn't look good. Why is there a statue of Marika here? Jan says the land of reeds where Okina and all the other Ronin are from is called Ashihara. It's a complicated process, but it's the Japanese equivalent of the lands between, except for the Reedlanders, Japan. It's the land between heaven and hell. So your theory of the lands between up and down works well. I would also wonder if the Land of Reeds is... I mean, I would definitely say it's an indirect reference to Sekiro, but I wonder if it has any direct connection to Sekiro. I'm not liking that that's there. I'm just going to try to ride through. Ooh, what's this? Nah. Uh-oh. I hear catapults. And we lost aggro. Nice. Oh, that looks like one of the hunched over statues that points to a cave. We still haven't unlocked more of the map. Alright, well I need to get there. I hope it's not, like, up there. I hope it's down there somewhere. Oh, Jan says, the place you just ran by with the 2 torch soldiers. I hold that place in a special place in my heart. Gameplay footage showcasing my favorite DLC weapon, the Milady Light Greatsword, was showcased there. Oh, cool, cool. There's multiple statues. There's one here. There's one over there. Oh, it's a vulgar militiaman. Or at least it kind of looks that way. Well, I gotta go that way. Oh, there's multiple vulgar militia here. Well, let's go through. That doesn't sound good. Fog Rift Catacombs. There's no site of grace here in the Fog Rift Catacombs? Maybe there will be once we get down the elevator. Yep. Okay. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna make this a bit easier on myself. Yeah, I thought so. There we go. Even with it being noon, it's so foggy here, it's hard to see anything. I wonder if the only thing here is the tomb. Maybe you can go through the tomb out the other side. Oh! Hello, bear. And maybe that will take you... Oh, he's right on me. To where you want to be. Alright, so it looks like we can't go that way anymore. Unless we go through the Fog Rift Catacombs. Alright, well, let's go the other way then. Jen says, I wish I could pick a specific hour of the day when resting. I never used to care about that in the base game, but the DLC feels so dark that now whenever I arrive anywhere, I just always put it to midday. And maybe that's not noticeable on stream. Maybe it's just my game monitor. I don't know. Ah, Charles! Charles with the raid! Hello, Charles. Hello, raiders. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Charles says, greetings and salutations, friend. Greetings and salutations to you as well, Charles. You're in the DLC? Yes, yes, indeed we are. Let's see here. Charles is raiding in from Elden Ring. What were you doing in Elden Ring today, Charles? And Sunshine Faith is here. Hello, Sunshine Faith. Sunshine Faith. Welcome in. What did you all get up to today in Charles' Elden Ring stream? Charles says, mopping up a bunch of side quests in Caelid, Liurnia, and Limgrave. Nice, nice. Understandable, Sunshine. Continue cleaning your basement and garage. I wish you well. And yes, it feels good to get some hard work done and to finally get something done that you've been planning to get done for a while. So I wish you well with that. But that's cool. Again, welcome in, Raiders. I am Orfeo, if you do not know me. Variety streamer on Twitch and YouTuber. And as far as what our schedule is, on Mondays we have a variety day. We can stream pretty much anything except for role-playing games. And I think Monday of this week we should, Monday of next week, we might finish up a game called En Velor Verstand, which is a first-person adventure platformer. And then on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons, during which we play role-playing games. And right now, and for quite some time to come, our main role-playing game, our only role-playing game, is Elden Ring. It is our first playthrough. Today is day 2 of the DLC, and we're enjoying it. We're having fun. Thank you, Sunshine. You've been planning to do that project for many years. Oh. Well, it's good to finally get around to getting it done then. You should feel very, very good about completing the task once it's finished. Charles says, as a necromancer, I'm summoning in every place I can. It makes the game much more chill than usual, I bet. You typically don't use summons at all, do you, Charles? Congrats on making it this far. You love the DLC. I am a fan as well. Yesterday we fought the Black Jail Knight, and we beat him first try. And today we fought the Lion Dancer, and we got very, very close to beating him second try. But ultimately we beat him, I think, like 10th try. And it was a good amount of fun. So now we're seeing where else we can go. There we go. This is the land we've covered so far. And I wanted to see if I could go through here to get another map fragment, but I guess I can't do that yet. I haven't gone through the cave. My plan is to ride this way, see what that structure there is, and then I guess go back to the side of Grace, take the upper road, maybe peek over, see what this poison place is about, and then see about this thing over here. And if I can get up, maybe go all the way to whatever that is. 1, 2, 3. Hello, Bagottis. Welcome in. Charles says, no, I usually don't, as it means you don't really need to learn the fights if you can just get your summons to pull aggro. I agree, Charles, I agree. Though, and once I get to New Game Plus, I will be using summons. I have already fully upgraded the Mimic tier and the Black Knife Tiche. I would like my summons to be thematic when it comes to the Bandit, and I figured what's more thematic than Shadow Clone Jutsu from Naruto, with our Assassin Bandit here. But then once I saw you can also summon another Bandit, essentially another Assassin, the Black Knight Tiche, I fully upgraded that one as well. So I'm not sure which one I'll use. I'll probably playtest both of them to see which one I like more. Maybe I'll use one in certain situations more than the other. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that in time. The lightning from the Dancing Dragon. Yes, for me it was the lightning and the ice. The ice was rough. But we overcame. It could be totally harmless grasses, gents. Just like the Shaded Castle. Yeah, just like the Shaded Castle. But yes, I am very, very much enjoying the DLC. We just found another talisman that I equipped. I'm playtesting. I took off the Taker's cameo. So now we have nothing but offensive talismans on. And I put the Crusade insignia here instead. So raises attack power after defeating an enemy. And yeah, we still have the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation and the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, the Rotten Wingsword insignia, and our Reduvia plus 10, and our Poison Great Knife plus 25. So this is a very fun build. I'm enjoying it a lot. And I look forward to experiencing more of the DLC. As far as the base game, the last place we left off was Faru Masula. We did not beat the big boss there that I guess you have to beat to push the world forward, from what people tell me. We did beat the Godskin duo. And we did beat the Dragon Lord Placidusax, which was rather rough. Whoa, you staggered him. Good job, guy. I felt like the Dragon Lord Placidusax was almost as hard as Rykard, but Rykard was still, he still gave us more trouble. Oh, is that a fog wall? Oh. Oh. I don't want to get another boss fight right now. I have too many runes. I have 166,000 runes. How many do I need to level up? 198? What is that? 32,000 runes? That's not... What's that? No. Just some knocked over coals there. Maybe I'll just stand here a bit and let them do their thing. Maybe I'll get lucky and earn a lot of a lot of runes on the side. It's not really that many, though. Looked like a couple of people died over there, but I didn't get their runes. I guess I was too far away. Charles says, why? I wonder, is there a fog wall? Here in Elden Ring, I always assume that when I see a fog wall, it means boss. Charles says, I've never had help with Placidusax, but I guess it's intended to summon for any boss. Yes, we solo Placidusax as well. Oh wait, it's gone. What? Why is it gone? Oh, maybe it just needed time to load in the area? Maybe that's what it was. That could be it. That's probably what it... It's probably what it was. What do you think the Hours command should do, Carnage? Ruined Forge lava intake. You can sell the dagger. Okay. The hours that we've been playing the game? Ooh. Interesting. I wonder if I can enable that. It's probably easier to do if you're playing on PC. Alright, so this is the Ruined Forge Lava Intake. Looks like maybe there's some tombstones here. Maybe we can get up here. No, maybe not. Probably not. Wait, what's in here? Why does this go down? Are there any items in the middle of all these spiders? No, I don't see any. Okay, have fun. Thought I heard something. Another poison pool. Yes, I don't know there, Carnage. Charles seems to have a good answer, though. We have more of those little poison plants. Okay. So far, I feel like my build here is quite strong. My bandit. And I was told I'm still very early into the DLC, so it should still feel a bit easy. But I am nevertheless enjoying the feeling of empowerment. The DLC feels so huge. What's this? Toxic mossling. Oh, I see a house. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 7. What is that? Oh, it's a spring. I purchased a note from a merchant that said if you knock over the stones, you could probably get it to work. Wait, is it a person? No. I wonder why there's like a little... I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh well. I don't need to use it anyway. Not to get here. Wherever here is. Elder's Hovel. Talisman of the Dread. Talisman depicting the dread dragon of the Jagged Peak, whose roars cause the peak's molten fury to boil and churn. Raises potency of magma. Bale was the foul dragon's name, a terrible harbinger of destruction, whose challenge to the ancient dragon lord ended in grievous mutual injury. Interesting. Hello there. I like your beard. Oh, Bale, tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry, and lay it all to waste. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited, each, every last one of that arrogant lot. Is that a haiku? Well, I guess now let's go try the Spirit Spring. Where will that take me? Oh, I have no idea. I don't have access to that part of the map. Somewhere Spirit Spring has been unsealed. Oh. So if you find a sealed Spirit Spring, the seal is not on top of the spring, it's somewhere else. I see, okay. Yay! I don't know where I am. Have I been there? That might be this one. The 3-path cross. That's probably what it is. I can see there's a spring over there. Adam, for Christ, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. How are you doing? Yay, where am I? Yes, welcome in, everyone. What were you streaming there, Adam? Let us see. Was it some Bro Force or some Streets of Rage today? Bro Force. Oh no, that was Jan's commenting on Bro Force. Skadu Altus. Fort of Reprimand. Elder's Hovel. Fort Reprimand. Another side of Grace already. Oh. That's why. Is that an item under the table? Could be. Adam answers Broforce. Then a video of an old 80s sci-fi show, Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. Captain Power. Did Captain Power use Nintendo controls? I might be thinking of a different show. Was it animated? And he used like the light gun from the Nintendo Entertainment System? Jan says, I found the rear entrance. Ooh, a chest. Smithing Stone 8s. Well, if I can just get over there. Can I jump up here? What if I jump up here? Uh-huh. Can I jump up here now? Yes. And I can... Oh, oh. And here. And then here. It looks like I'd be safe, right? I feel like I'd be safe. Okay. Good. Yay! Very nice. Now where are we? Behind the Fort of Reprimand and Fort Reprimand. Fort of Reprimand. Adam says, no, there are special toys that reacted to flashing lights during the show. Oh, very cool, Adam. Very cool. Interactive TV. Sort of a video game in its own. Very neat. I know I had seen trailers for shows like that when I was a kid, but I never had the toys. I never got to see the shows. But I bet they were awesome. Well, welcome in again, Adam. I hope your stream went well. And welcome in, Raiders. I am Orfeo, variety streamer here. And on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we play Elden Ring. This is our first playthrough. We are in the DLC. This is day 2 of the DLC. And right now, we're just riding around trying to figure out where stuff is and what loot we can snag. We've already put down one boss this stream session, the Dancing Lion, if you are familiar with the DLC bosses of Elden Ring. And yes, that's about it. Right now we're just exploring. So you're welcome to make yourselves at home, have a nice cup of something to drink, settle in and enjoy the show. If you're interested in our build, it is a Bandit build, Daggers-Only. And whenever I play a Souls game, I always try to be more thematic than strategic. And what that usually means is that... He's probably going to kill me. What that usually means is that... Do gems. Oh no, he stayed there. I thought he was going to attack me. Is that I force myself into a very particular build, and... Ooh, what is this? Uh-oh. Blessed Bone... No! Oh! No! Oh! Oh, that was so close. Oh! Oh, boy. Be wary of left, yeah. That was useful. I should have read that. Okay. What is that flapping sound? Sounds like there's a dragon down there. Oh, another side of grace. Very nice. Can I jump down from here? Probably not. But, yes, I like to force myself to use a specific build. And I do my best to adapt to situations along the way. And I find that fun because typically the builds I make are lopsided builds, which means they're either going to be very strong, well, typically they are very strong in certain situations, but then they're usually very weak in other situations. And when you come across a situation where they tend to be strong, you just dominate everything and it feels great. And then when you come across a situation where they don't, you feel very weak. And you have to learn to to get very creative to figure out how you're going to, I guess, best the situation. I wonder if I'll die if I drop over the edge. Nope, not even fall damage. Nice. I keep hearing that wing flapping and it's making me nervous. I want to see if I can run out there and get those, or get that Site of Grace. I'll leave that item alone for now, but I wonder if I can get that item there. Oh, I wonder if... I wonder if any of those soldiers are going to disconnect from the gallows and attack me. Blessed Bone Shard. Wonder what those do. And so we can only use weapons. That would seem like something a bandit would use, which is why we're just using daggers. We occasionally use bows and arrows. We also use throwables. We're not using any summons. Ooh, what's that? We're utilizing bleed and poison, mainly. Though, in New Game Plus, I think we'll probably just use bleed. And as far as our armor goes, this is the Black Knife armor set. Yes. And I'm really enjoying it. I love that it silences all of our movement. And it's been very helpful in our playthrough and in this DLC. I think I'm just going to run for it. We made it. And I know there's also a mask that boosts our bleed damage, or our overall damage when we proc bleed. The white mask, but I tried to put it on and look at it, and I didn't like the way it looked. And so I took it back off, put the hood back on. If I have to choose between power or fashion, I choose fashion souls. So, a friend I used to play Monster Hunter with, for those who have played Monster Hunter know what that is, back on the PlayStation Portable, I sort of got that inspiration from him. He used to wear armor that was not ideal, but he refused to wear armor made of monster parts or bones. He only wore armor made of metal, like traditional knight suit of armor. And I asked him, like, don't you miss the defensive buffs or the power increases that you could get from more, that you could get from different kinds of armor? And he said a little bit, but I prefer to have my character look a certain way, and if that means they're going to be weaker in a certain situation, then I'll just have to be a better player. And I was like, oh, those some bold words right there. But I mean, I like it. That sounds pretty cool. So, yeah, I'll go with that. All right, let's rest at this side of Grace over here. Do some item management. And oh, good, it's daytime now. And then I guess we'll try to ride through the cave area and see what's going on there. Also, we have an ad starting in a few seconds. And probably go use the restroom and then come back. It should last about 3 minutes, and we'll have about an hour of uninterrupted playtime. And we'll go from there. I'll catch up with chat, and we'll see what's going on. North Highway South. Okay. Bourbon 3. Okay, we're back. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Let's pop our earbuds back in, have a look at chat, do some inventory management, and then hopefully not get killed by whatever crazy thing is in between the mountains near us. Hello, Steve. Welcome into the stream. You request a shout out? Okay. Very well. But to those in the stream, I do not know Steve. So, follow at your own risk, as they say. But Steve, if you are still there, I would say typically don't go into other people's streams and ask for shoutouts as your first venture into their stream. They may take that unwell and just outright ban you, and that will not be good. So I would suggest if you're looking for followers, just keep doing what you're doing, keep streaming what you're streaming, and yeah, reach out, see what you enjoy, try to stick to a consistent schedule if you can, and in time your audience will find you. They are out there. Do not give up, my friend. Okay. Let's sort some stuff. And I'm really shocked I made it out of the fort without alerting anyone to my presence. Oh, also, what? I didn't mean to do that. What can I craft now? What are these things? Blessed bone shards. Shard of bone with a golden shine. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. A bone fragment touched by the gold of the Scadu tree. Broken from the remains of the warriors who perished in the realm of shadow. A blessing such as this is said to be the greatest honor that can be granted to the dead. And Greater Potentate's Cookbook 7. Hefty Poison Pot. And what is this? Toxic Mossling. Looks like a larval tear. A large moss animal glutted with poison. Material used for crafting items. Found in poison swamps. Round and plump like a darling infant. That's a weird description. Okay. I'm not even sure I want to go that way. I'm worried I'm going to go through there and see a huge dragon or something is just going to destroy me. And then I'm going to lose my 174,000 runes. We can peek a little bit, right? We can give a little peek. Ooh, you can't even see what it is. There's probably like a little alcove in the cave tucked to the right somewhere. I wonder if once you go in, the rear and front entrances seal behind you because it's a boss fight. I could see that being a thing. Ooh, precious item ahead? That sounds good. Oh no. What were those called? The steel versions? The iron versions? They're in the DLC too? I'll do that later. What's over this way? I wonder what that is over there. That looks pretty. How much do we need to level up again? 21,000? Okay. If we're that close, I'm just gonna go level up. We can just kill the bird near the mausoleum twice, and we'll be able to level up again. Then I will feel much more relaxed running around, galloping, exploring the place. So if we die, we won't have to worry about losing a ton of runes. They look like Doctor Doom. A lot of people use this spot. There we go. One more. Done. Okay. We put into Vigor. We get plus 23 HP. Mind, plus 5 focus points. Endurance. Oh, it finally stopped. It capped. We hit the soft cap. Stamina's not going up anymore. It's just max equip load. Okay, cool. Dex. Reduvi's attack goes up by 1. The attack of the Poison Great Knife goes up by 2. For Arcane, item discovery plus 1. The attack of the Reduvia goes up by 1. Okay. So, I guess we'll just go down the list, but we'll stop putting points from now on into Endurance, since all that does is bump up the max equip load. Unless we change some stuff around in the future, and we need to up our max equip load just so we keep the light rolls. So I guess we're going to ignore Endurance for now and just focus on Vigor, Mind, Dex, and Arcane. So Vigor, 51. HP plus 23. $200,000 runes to level up again. Alright, let's go back. North Highway South. Alrighty. Alright. Now, if we perish, we've only lost 1,500 runes. That's not bad at all. Oh boy. I'm going to ignore this situation. Morth Ruins. You can do a lot in Souls when you just, like, ride through and ignore everything. You can cover a lot of ground. Ooh, I wonder what they're all up to over there. See another side of grace. Yay! Oh! Hello there. Scatter tree fragment. I wonder if they're all patrolling or if they're coming after me, but very slowly. Oh, they're patrolling. They're going that way now. Okay. Where is this? What is this place called? Morth Ruins. Okay. Let me see something here. Morth Ruins. Okay. And what does this say? Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the flesh of my body. Hello? Okay. Mr. Quiet Guy. I won't disturb you. Oh, I wonder if I can ride this way and get that map. Are there any items in here? Ooh. Oh. Oops. I don't want to mess with him. Are there any items I can loot? yeah, here's one. Fire Knight's Cookbook 1. Anything else? Ooh. Ah! Oh, this is bad. I just want the item. Oh, another scat. Oh! They're very violent. Oh. Are they following me? It looks like he was trying to follow me. Oh my goodness. What did I get? Fire Knight's Cookbook 1. Mesmer Fire Grease and Drawstring Mesmer Fire Grease. Dryleaf Dane. Wonder where that is, where I found that other Scattew Tree fragment. We are, let's say, northwest of more ruins. I have a checklist here that tells me where the pieces are, and I'm not trying to use it necessarily to find them. I'm just trying to use it to keep track of which ones I have and have not found. So there's one at a camp. Well, yeah, camp west of more ruins. So that was a camp. It says there's another one around more ruins that's north. But it doesn't say it's a camp, it just says north. So I guess it's the camp one. Okay. Alright, good night, Jans. Take care, thanks for being here as always. And I will see you again, my friend. Either Monday for some Envelor Verstand, or maybe Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday for more Elden Ring. Oh, I can't get it! Get the map! Map found, Scadu Altus! Nice. Yes, that's nice. Alright. Where's the other map fragment at? I don't know. Let's go to this building. What is this? Looks like a church. Might be a church. Left. We just have to not get attacked by the people on the horsies with the big hammers. Oh, he's close. I wonder if I'm going to get invaded here. I feel like this is an invasion point. What's that in there? Why is that on fire? This is sus. Church of the Crusade. Strong foe ahead. I thought so.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
It's him again. Oh, he's way tankier than he was before. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. You can 2-shot me, buddy. Maybe 3-shot me. Nope, not doing it. First time we fought him wasn't that bad. I mean, he still almost killed us. But it wasn't that bad. Oh. Right there, we just used Reduvia's Ash of War and he took almost no damage. I wonder if the fire, though, is meant to be a site of grace, but you have to beat him to earn the site of grace. I'll leave that for later. Alright, where else can I go? Let's go this way, towards the water town. Oh, and that looks pretty. Dodger says, you only have 1,500 runes. Why not try? Well, I know I can't beat him. But if you mean by try, like go in and explore, I could try that. Maybe I'll get lucky, get some more powerful stuff. I don't know what that was. Two scatter trees. What is this? Fire, oh fire. Oh, what's this? Rune Arc. I don't know why he hasn't invaded yet, but you know what? Don't care. Not complaining. Oh, maybe he only invades if you go through the front door. Or maybe you have to, like, sit down at a site of grace, I was going to say a bonfire, to reset the world and then try it again. Yep, still on. Try and beat? No way. There's no way I could beat that guy. Maybe if I were more skilled, I could do it. Definitely if I were more powerful, I could do it. But, no, I don't, I'm pretty certain that I can't take him right now. Map of Skadoo Atlas, the plateau occupied by Mesmer's army that peers towards the Scatter Tree to the northeast, named after its counterpart in the realm of the Erd Tree. At its center lies the Shadow Keep. Okay. And what is that place called? Church of the Crusade. Let's see here. So to get to the castle I want to get to, I have to get past the big brazier guy. I feel like he's gonna one-shot me. I know, but we will be back and try to kill him. I would like to try to beat every boss and every invader, if possible. Oh, I wonder if he sees me. I wonder if that's done on purpose. Like, he walks up through the town to let you, like, sneak behind him. Could be a nicety from the developers. Oops. We'll see if he turns around and tries to kill us. I'm not looking back, though. Ooh, there's an item in there, though. Battlefield Priest Cookbook. Oh, no, we're stuck! I'm dead. I died for the cookbook. Well, I wonder if we can level up now. We'll see once we spawn to the side of grace. We can. Ooh. We can do it again? We can do it again. Scattertree Blessing 6. Pays to explore. Okay. I'm not going to go after the 1500 runes. I'll just leave them there. But I do want to try to get to that castle in the background. And I'm going to try to do what we did last time. Only, without going into the tent. Ooh, what's that, though? Nope, that wasn't worth it. I'm going to go off to the side. Ooh, runes. And wait for him to walk forward. If I can. Oh. Hello there. And then run behind him. He is a fearsome, fiery foe. Can I snag them? I thought they would be inside the tent. Nice! Oh, sorry. Look at that, we got him back anyway. What's that weird sound? Somewhere a great rune has broken. And so too has a powerful charm. I wonder what that means. Did something that I have equipped break? I mean, my Great Rune wasn't active anyway. Did it mean one of my talismans broke? Hmm. Oh, we made it to Shadowkeep. Isn't this supposed to be the big spooky... area that you're supposed to be going towards in the DLC? That's a lot of bloodstains. Ooh. I don't see any items in there, just bloodstain. I'm not going in there. That's probably a boss fight. Though, I mean, there's a lot of bloodstains here, too. Shadowkeep. Hmm. Looks like maybe I have to go through Shadowkeep to get here. Xanadu asks, so you haven't fought the big ugly rhino thing? I have not. So far, the only two bosses we have fought would be the Black Jail Knight of the Western Nameless Mausoleum. And then we fought the Lion Dancer over here in Belurat. And that is all. Then we've just hopped on Torrent, our horse, and galloped around and tried to see how far we could get just by running past a lot of enemies. And we discovered a whole lot more locations, some more scatter tree fragments. It looks like there's a... Ooh. There's a good chunk of area up here for us to explore. Some stuff over here. It looks like maybe we've knocked out about a third of the map. At least as far as unlocking the map fragments for it. But we're not even supposed to be here yet. We're probably supposed to be... We're probably supposed to be, like, in this camp area right here across the Elak Great Bridge. I guess let's go back there. Everything here feels quite a bit too hard. It was fun riding around, though. Well, we should be a lot stronger now. Considering we got 2 more Scadu levels. Alright. See how I want to do this. I guess let's investigate every building. Ugh, stop it. Alright, we'll knock out those 5, and then we'll probably come down here, investigate that thing. Oh, I never saw what this was. Well, now I'm curious what this was. Oh, right, fine. Last time we went that way. But what if we go up here? Oh, another item. Swift Spear. Oh, that's swift, alright. Hello. Oh, gummy worms. Oh, that's how you get here. This tall tower thing over here. Someone might need our help.
The pain. My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin.
Oh yeah, he sounds in a bad way.
The exquisite pain.
But yeah, we saw that tower when we were over there next to the castle. And I was wondering how to get here. I guess now we know. What is this place called? Pillar Path Waypoint. Egon. Oh, someone brought up Egon earlier.
Pain. The pain.
Bit to the right.
My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin.
You okay?
Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
Okay. Get out of your system now?
The pain. The exquisite pain.
I know Bale's supposed to be a dragon. And I see dragon statues here that have no heads. I'm guessing he fought Bale and lost. And maybe if I keep going in this direction, I'll run into Bale as well. So let's not go that way for right now. I wonder if resting here will advance his dialogue at all.
Please, no more.
Oh, that sounds different.
I'm sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please, savage me no further. Oh, oh, oh.
Poor guy.
Please, no more. Spare me your cruelty.
Alright, well, let's keep heading towards the, oh, more birds. Poor guy didn't find any scadu seeds, and now he suffers, says Moshe of India. Hug the poor guy. I would if that were an emote choice. Are any of them alive? That one is. Of course that one would be. It's the one right next to the item. Oh, they're all coming to life. Suppressing pillar. No! No! Oh my goodness. Oh. It's a long elevator ride. I don't know if I want to do that yet. That might teleport me somewhere. Of course, so might the chest. Ooh, legendary. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Nice. Oh, this is a great view. You're above all the haze and fogginess. This is wonderful. Oh, you can see where we started. Very cool. I think we started somewhere over there. And then... what's that? That's the Scorched Ruins, yeah. We went that way. We left that thing alive. There's the bridge. Very, very cool. Alright, what does this say? The very center of the lands between. All manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. I wonder why it capitalizes death. Wow, look at... what is that? It looks like a broken dragon statue. It's great just being able to, like, look around everywhere. It's so dark and foggy down there most of the time. It's just great to be able to examine the landscape and see where we might go next. That looks like one huge dead dragon. Oh, there's the moon. That's cool. I haven't seen the moon yet, I don't think, in the DLC. First off, down? Nope, there's no hidden indentation in the elevator anywhere. Let's go the other way. Just want to see if there's anything around the tower. Any more loot? Suppressing pillar. Alright, back to Castle Front. Alright, alright. Let's do what we talked about before. And check each of the buildings. Common soldier helm. Nice. New armor. Oh well. Smithing stone 4s. Want to make sure that if I start going through there and get overwhelmed with enemies and try to jump over the wall, I won't jump into even more enemies. Oh, I hear footsteps. Perfumers. Oh no. I see he has a horn. I don't want him to alert everybody. What? Where was the backstab on that? Can I not backstab them? Yep, I can backstab them. The bench prevents me from backstabbing him. He didn't hear the kill. Uh-oh. Ooh. We're good. Alright. Let's keep looking around. We check there. Oh, I see a chest. Fire spark perfume bottles. Anything in here? Yep. Oh, that was my line. I thought that was an item. Oh, there is no item in here. Alright. What about in here? You got butterflies. No, nothing in here. Alright, so that's done. What about over here? Saw that player phantom, I got nervous. That looks like an important tent down there. I've heard being a bandit in a Souls game should not be a class you choose as your first playthrough for any Souls game, because you say it's very hard. You're squishy, the weapons you have don't deal too much damage, they're generally short range. And that all may very well be true. But I feel like if you are going to choose to be the bandit class for your first playthrough in a Souls game, Elden Ring might be the best one to do it with. I mean, you could sort of sneak around in some Souls games, but it wasn't really a mechanic. It was just watching where enemies were facing and running behind them, or running far enough behind them that you don't distract them and alert them to your presence. Ooh. Common soldier cloth armor. Oh, nothing in here? Nope, I guess not. Nothing in here. Ooh. Those barrels weren't there. I could have slipped up for a backstab. Oh, maybe I still can. Hey, Layla. How you doing? Surprise! Into the fire. You're doing good? That's good. We're having some fun here in Elden Ring. I think you were playing that as well, weren't you? You know, I think once we clear out this encampment here, and I get to rest back at this side of Grace, I'm gonna swap out the Crusade insignia for the Taker's cameo again. There are situations where I feel like the Crusader's insignia can be very beneficial. If you're fighting a group of enemies and you're just going from one to the next, then yes, you are going to see that damage increase. But I do try to be stealthy more than I just all-out attack. And I don't think I really see the damage increase because of that. Oh, you're having trouble with Margit, the Fell Omen. So you nearly beat him before you went to get some dinner. Okay, nice. I had trouble with him as well. I just left him for later. Went and did some other things. One more backstab and he's done. But yes, Margit hits hard when you first meet him. He's got good range. He's got strong attacks. It's hard to predict his moves sometimes. Not that you don't know what he's going to do after you watch him for a little while, but it seems like he holds some of his attacks. Like he'll pull back his arm to swatch you with a weapon, but he'll hold it there for just a moment, and then he'll swipe. And so you might mistime your dodge roll, and that can lead to getting hit. Yeah. Ooh. Fire Knight's Cookbook 2. Alright, but I want to be thorough here. I don't want to leave any tent unexplored. So... Oh, I checked that one already. That's right. What about this one? No. Good night, Nate. Yeah, we got him. Yeah, see, right now, I mean, I probably wouldn't be back at full health if I had the Taker's cameo equipped, but I would definitely be closer to full health than I am right now. Alright, so there's nothing in these... Wait, I went in there, didn't I? Did I not go in there? Yeah, I did. I guess I missed the tent. Okay. What about that one? That one. And that one. What is that bright red stuff? I've seen that before. I thought it was just a blood stain, but I guess it's an item. Ember of Mesmer. Hmm. Now, we already looted the book that was in here. And there's this tent. We got another guard over there. Hmm. Let's go all the way around and sneak up from behind. Ooh. Dog. I'm just gonna go for it. They're facing each other. So it's hard to sneak up on a backstab for one without alerting the other one. Actually, he's sitting down. Maybe he won't notice me until after I perform the backstab. Well, let's try. Nice. I will say though that if you do beat groups of enemies there, you do get your healing flasks back, and so that's kind of nice. Okay. I feel like that's a lie. Yeah, I thought so. What was that? Like a weird sound and everything got brighter. Oh, that's the sound of the fire. That sounds so weird. It's humming. Does this tent not have an entry point either? It does not. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess we're closer to tent 4. Let's check 4. Wasn't this the one that we just checked? I think this is the one we just... Yeah, it is. Okay. That noise sounds so spooky. Alright, we can't get in there. Here's tent 2. Oh. Just having a little bit of trouble with lock on there. No? Okay, we can't get into tent 3 or 2 either. What about these 4? Alright, that's a no on that one. Nothing in here. Yeah, okay. No. Here? No. What about this one? Nope. There's that one. I hear footsteps. Can't lock onto anything, though. I guess there wouldn't necessarily be anything this close to the side of Grace. That makes sense. What about this tent here? No, okay. Oh. I thought that was a, like a skeleton holding a spear. Oh. Oh, don't fall. No! No, 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 no. What I'll do for 200 runes. Okay, okay. I think there's only like 5 tents left. These 3, and then these 2. And then we can finish our way across the bridge. Okay. I would think there's no guards in these either, because they're right next to the Side of Grace. But I could be wrong. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing there. Nothing in here. Alright, well, I think we searched them all. Let's go back to the Site of Grace and swap in Taker's cameo. Oh, that's an interesting hat there. Why can I not use the Site of Grace? Oh, okay. That was weird. And then I faced away from it when I sat down. That's weird. Welcome back, Preston. Welcome back. Alright, take care, Layla. Yeah, I think that was a good experiment for us. We did play test it. We said we were going to. And I can see its uses, but ultimately I don't think the Insignia Talisman is for us. Swift Spear. A metal-bodied spear of extremely lightweight make, being the result of a sophisticated molding technique, capable of swift consecutive attacks. Skill Impaling Thrust. And Fire Spark Perfume Bottles. Perfume bottle remade into a weapon by perfumers of the Realm of Shadow. Attacks release perfumed powder producing sparks of fire. The crusade was a violent purge, and the perfumers were not called there to heal. Skill Kick. Put away the bolts. Common Soldier Helm. Helm of the rank-and-file soldiers of Mesmer's army. A pitch-dark soot clings to it, much like the inner faces of the men who wore them. Oh, you ready, Preston? For another attempt at the fire giant? Common Cloth Soldier Armor. Cloth armor of the rank-and-file soldiers of Mesmer's army. Okay. Gravebird Bracelets. Stone bracelets with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Yeah, the Crusade insignia is neat. And we have run into situations where I think it would be beneficial to use it over the Taker's cameo. But I think I prefer the Taker's cameo. I feel like we have a lot of offense, but not too much defense in our build. And having at least one defensive talisman, I feel is a good way to sort of balance that out. Now maybe in the future I will get good enough to the point where I won't feel like I need a defensive talisman. But for now, we are going to stick with with at least one defensible. Ooh. That looks like a Karian knight. Was he there when we galloped up there last time? Did we gallop up there last time? I don't remember. I thought we did. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. But are you ready, Preston? Strong foe ahead, but no precious item ahead. Yes? Alright, let me know when you are at the summon point. I'm gonna treat this like a boss fight. Castle Ensis. You hit hard, fella. Ow! Uh-oh. Well, that was going pretty well until we walked off the cliff. Well. Alright, Preston. I'll run up there, get my runes, head back to the side of Grace, pull out my strongest fire resist talisman, and we will hit up the boss. Oh, I always have a bleed weapon on me, Preston. That's my main weapon. The Reduvia dagger. I'm rocking bleed in the right hand, and then bleed and poison in the left hand. Looks like I have to get close to him just to get my runes back. I guess I could try one more time. Got him. Somber Smithing Stone 9. Wow. And Royal Magic Grease. Alright. I'm hoping he doesn't spawn again. He's got a shield. They move so weird. I've never seen an enemy in Souls move like he moves. Ow. The way he animates, the way he runs, looks very human. It looks very natural. I've never seen an enemy in any video game move that natural. It kind of creeps me out a little bit. Shadow Realm Rune 4. Was that it? I think that was it. Okay. Ah, another item. Somber Smithing Stone 1. Ooh. Can I summon horse? I cannot summon horse. Is there anything behind this big building? Aha! Somber Smithing Stone 3. As rare as Somber Smithing Stones are in the base game, they just drop like candy here in the DLC. They're just everywhere. Broken Rune. Hello again, Dread. The dog knows I'm here. The knight doesn't. The soldier over there doesn't. Oh, I love this armor. I really wonder if it is the armor, though, that's responsible for all this. I feel super stealthy. And I don't feel like I should be this stealthy. Like, people aren't hearing me, yes, but they're also not seeing me until I get quite close. You did it, Preston! You beat the fire giant? Oh, congratulations! Well done, Preston. Well done. I knew you could do it. Dread asks, do you like flashy boss fights? Not particularly. My favorite kind of boss fights are, I would say, more simplistic boss fights. They're one-on-one human challenges. So my favorite bosses in most of the Souls games are just that. In Dark Souls 1, my favorite boss is Knight Artorias. And in the whole Souls series, my favorite boss is Knight Artorias. From the DLC for Dark Souls 1. Hit very hard, but he telegraphed almost all of his moves, and so it was very possible to fight Knight Artorias and not take any damage at all, which I never managed to do, but I did get quite close to being able to do that. But if you slipped up anywhere, it could be game over. He caught you one of those triple somersault slams, and that's it. Favorite boss in Dark Souls 2 was the Burnt Ivory King. Also a humanoid figure. Then in Bloodborne, favorite boss was Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower, who is my second favorite boss and comes quite close to Knight Artorias in terms of my favorite bosses in all of Souls. And in fact, I enjoy her boss encounter more than Knight Artorias. But that's really from her boss theme. Like, if you factor that into her moveset as well, like, my favorite piece of Souls music and my favorite piece of video game music, period, is Lady Maria's boss theme. It's the best piece of video game music I've ever heard. Something Incredible sounds good. But as far as just if you sort of subtract the atmosphere and just talk about the boss and their moveset, it would still be Knight Artorias. Almost all of my favorite bosses are just that, humanoid figures. Oh, milady! This is Jan's favorite DLC weapon. We'll take a look at that in a moment. I hope I find Other Side of Grace soon. Dark Souls 3, though it was Dark Eater Midir. And then I don't know what it is in Elden Ring yet, since we haven't beaten or even faced all the bosses yet. Though if I were to pick a favorite boss, I think it would actually be Rykard. Not that I think he was necessarily well designed. It's just that he cheated. Like, the game cheats for Rykard. It legitimately cheats. But I was able to overcome the cheat my way, and not the way the game wanted me to do it. And that got me, like, super pumped. And I guess you could say Demon Souls is also a humanoid boss. It was the Fool's Idol. But, I mean, I didn't necessarily like her because she was a cool one-on-one duel. I liked her because she was a really creative gimmick boss, and potentially the hardest boss in all of Souls. Because unless you do something very specific outside of the boss room before you fight her, you can never beat her. Ever. Which is, I think, super cool. Though understandably infuriating for some. Preston says now it's time to go to Farum Azula. Yes, yes it is. Good luck, Preston. That's a step up in difficulty, but you can do it. Oh, what does that say? Be wary of sadness. Did I loot anything from him? I don't remember looting anything from him. Usually dead bodies in Souls games have items attached to them. Oh. Hello, little squirrel. Wasn't there an item over here that I'm not remembering? Yeah, okay, it's up there. Alright, so remember that. When I get up there, finish going around this building, come back out, and there's a guy hanging over the ledge with an item. Okay. Also, we have an ad starting about now. Should be about 3 minutes, and then afterwards, we should have about 50 minutes of uninterrupted stream time. Got a guy up there with an item as well. I think he's facing away from me. Surprise! Now we run. Oh, he has not given up. You stab someone in the back and they hold a grudge. Sheesh. He's being smart. He's like, yeah, I'll return to my spawn point, but I'm gonna watch my back while I do it. Alright, I think it turned away. I was hoping that maybe I could just keep him staggered with my daggers, but his poise is too high. I think his back is towards me. I think he's just trying to walk straight to his spawn point, but he can't because the mountain's in the way. He's not smart enough to go up the stairs. That's interesting. He's almost dead, too. Under half HP. Gotcha. Yes! Black Knight Gauntlets. Hmm. Oh, nice! Another Site of Grace. You know, let's go touch the Site of Grace first, and then we can come back. Castle Cross Message. What does that say? Message left by Needle Knight Letta, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Michaela's trail. Kind Michaela seeks the tower sealed by shadow, and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path, and for that we require a flame. Black Knight Gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Black iron ornamented with gold. A rotten odor stubbornly clings to it. Perhaps it arises from the tainted nature of the blood that splattered upon it, or perhaps it is the wearer's own blackened soul, festering after endless slaughter. Interesting. The Milady. It's a pretty sword. It looks like a lightsaber if a lightsaber were just a regular sword. A light greatsword, that is, a sword whose blade matches the length of a greatsword, while being constrained to a minimal weight. Nicknamed after ladies of noble status for its refined appearance. With cultivated form, one can wield this weapon as swiftly as one might a straight sword. Skill Impaling Thrust. Shadow Realm Rune 4. The soldiers who joined the crusade were rewarded with grace aplenty. Ember of Mesmer. Serpentine cord-like ember, material used for crafting items, mainly found in Skadu Altus. A remnant of Mesmer's flame, the symbol of the crusade. It continues to smolder as if crawling across the ground. Fire Knight's Cookbook 2. We can craft fire coils. And Battlefield Priest's Cookbook 3. We can craft golden vows? Like the incantation golden vow? Or is that like a spirit ash? Not spirit ash, but an ash of war. You can craft that in the form of a consumable? That's very interesting. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the flesh of my body. Yay! Scatter Tree Fragment! Let's see. What is this one called? Castle Ensis Checkpoint. Let's see here. Okay, cool. We now have all the items in Belrat and Castle Ensis. Very neat. Somber Smithing Stone 1. I am so lucky he wasn't just, like, facing me. I'd probably be dead right now. Oh yeah, you can see people inside the castle. Get off my ledge! Some knot resin. Uh-oh. Oh no. Can I summon Horsey? I cannot summon Horsey. Can I get back up? Oh, I can't get back up! Oh, that stinks! That stinks so badly. Oh, that stinks so, so badly. Ah, well. I really don't want to do that, though, because then all the enemies respawn. Ah, well. Let's do it. I wanted to look at all the other loot I could pick up from around the mountains first, but I thought I'd be able to drop down, grab that item, then drop down again off the side of a cliff. And I guess not. Look like the only place you could go from there is drop down through a hole and I guess work your way up through the castle. Now we have to fight the knight, which stinks. Let's get rid of this guy first. I'm gonna treat this knight like a boss encounter. That went a lot smoother than I thought it was going to. I was all buffed up, ready to take some hits. Oh, another chest. Oh. Someone ran in here just to loot the chest and died. That stinks. Oh, Starfists. And the white mask. Loyal Knights Cookbook. Check that out in a bit. Alright, so we gotta go over there. There's two. Okay. What's that? Oh, that's a shield. Okay, there's an item. I think that could be another item. Some bolts. Preston asks, have I ever played Monster Hunter before? I have. I played Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, and I must have invested like 1,000 hours into that game, or if not, at least hundreds of hours into that game. It's in my top 10 games of all time, and I credit that game with my early success in Souls games. Ah, so that's how you get over here. Glint slab fireflies. Because a lot of the mechanics that Souls expects you to employ are taught to you by Monster Hunter. And in fact, I would even say Monster Hunter Freedom Unite is harder than Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. It's only once you get to Dark Souls 3, I feel like that's when the difficulty tilts more towards Souls. But yeah, I love Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I then went back and picked up the original Monster Hunter for PlayStation 2, which is super weird. I couldn't get into it. I wanted to, but I couldn't. It's like instead of just pressing a button to use your weapon, it's like the weapons are tied to the analog sticks of your controller, and you have to swing your analog stick a certain way to make your weapon swing a certain way. And it feels so weird. I know there's probably some people who got like really into that system and they loved it, but I just couldn't get into it. So I eventually picked up Monster Hunter Freedom, just the first Monster Hunter Freedom, which is basically like the PlayStation Portable port of the PlayStation 2 game. And you just have to press the face buttons in order to make your weapon swing. And I got somewhat into that, but not as much as oh wait, can I level up again? Not level up, but can I Skadoo level up again? Ooh. I can. Nice. Yay! Skadoo Tree Blessing 7. But I didn't get too far into that, and I think that's because my main weapon type in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite was the longsword. And I would say become pretty proficient in quite a few other weapons in Monster Hunter. And I did eventually use all the weapon types in Monster Hunter, with the exception of the bowguns. I was never a big fan of bowguns. I dabbled with them, but I didn't really care for them. But I used everything else. But I could never really go anywhere else besides Freedom Unite, so I sort of retired as a hunter. For those people who have played Monster Hunter on the PlayStation Portable, in order to really play the game the way you want to play the game, you have to hold the controller in a very weird way. People call it the claw. And to sort of understand what that is, the PlayStation Portable looks sort of like a regular controller, but there's no other analog stick here. So there's no analog stick to control the camera. You control the camera with the D-pad. And if you try and use the PlayStation Portable gamepad, if you try to use the analog stick to run and then try to use this to try to move the camera at the same time, by the time you take your thumb off the analog stick and put it on the D-pad to whip the camera around to see the monster trying to kill you, it's too late. You have to try to use both at the same time. And so what people do is they develop a method called the claw. Let's see if I can show you here, where they always keep their thumb on the analog stick and they keep their finger here, their pointer finger, and when they have to pan the camera to the right, they just push here. If they have to push the camera to the left, they bring their finger back, and then up and then down, and that's how you control the camera. And it feels really weird at first. It takes a while to become accustomed to that. But once you do, playing Monster Hunter any other way after that just feels wrong. And I could never get the hang of playing a Monster Hunter game that is not on the PlayStation Portable. And so, yeah, I just kind of couldn't go anywhere from there. I tried playing Monster Hunter 4U on the 3DS. It just didn't feel the same. I couldn't do it. Arrows. But the series is absolutely brilliant. Preston says, I really like Monster Hunter World, but Monster Hunter Rise feels more like one of those games with complicated controls. I wouldn't know. I have been told by people who I know have played Freedom Unite on the PSP with me They've gone on to play other Monster Hunter games, and they say that the series has become more accessible over time. But I haven't gotten their opinion on all of the modern Monster Hunter games. Oh, you're kidding. I have to go where the eagle is and then run and jump onto that rock, and then run and jump on that rock, and then I can just jump up onto the waterfall? Is that what I have to do? That looks like what I have to do. Can I summon horse? I can't summon horse. No double jumps. Oh, something died. Looks like I can jump over there, jump on the roof, collect that item. But ultimately I have to come back and do that. And I am not good at platforming in Souls games. Oh boy. No, we'll try. We'll try. I'll sprint and jump. And hopefully not die. Oh. Oh. Do I need to jump again? No. Okay. Hello, little birdie. Starlight Shard. That was not really worth it for me. Okay. Oh. Okay. Careful, little squirrel. What are you doing? I think I'm gonna have to kill the squirrel. Sorry, squirrel. He was blocking me. Alright. Looks like I could just jump like normal. I don't have to sprint. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna... Oh my goodness, camera! Oh my goodness, that was so weird. Oh, you can see my bloodshot eyeballs. Alright, I'm gonna sprint and jump here. Oh, it feels like the water's pushing me. Oh, that was scary. Oh. How did you turtles even get up here? Oh boy. Oh, I hope this isn't a boss fight. No, I don't think it is. I hope it's not. That's a cave right there, but I'm not sure I want to take a chance and go in there. Is there anything above me? There's an item. That's it. Okay. Drawstring Royal Magic Grease. This seems sus. I can't lock onto anything. I'm gonna try and stay to the side. Not resins. Okay. In case the ground were to, like, collapse if you just try to run up the middle. Alright, we're good so far. Beware of surprise attack. In short, be wary of left. Okay. But yeah, certain things that Souls expects you to employ certain techniques. Like the fact that every boss in Monster Hunter, and in Souls for the most part, is stronger than you. It hits for more damage. It can take more damage. It's tankier than you are. It's faster than you are a lot of the times. And your only real advantage is that the monster is chained into a set of patterns. Whatever. Oh my gosh. Nope. The moment he put his shield away, he was dead. That was his biggest mistake. If he would have turtled me, he would have had a really, really good chance of killing me. But yeah, the only advantage that you have in Souls and in Monster Hunter for the most part is that the enemies are chained into a set of patterns, and those patterns are linked to tells. So if you master or memorize their patterns, and you know their tells, then you should, in theory, always be able to not get hit and beat them. And, oh good, shortcut? Lever ahead. Okay. Oh, it's here. Good. Okay. And yeah, Monster Hunter teaches that to you just like Souls does. Also different things about learning your weapon, whatever weapon you're using. Learning its combos. And learning how to implement those combos to win fights. That helps a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna get my health back here. Oh boy. Stamina management, that's another very important skill. Being aware of what's in your inventory and using your items, also very important. You could even say item crafting, though that only really pertains to Elden Ring. All the skills that you need to succeed in a Souls game are taught to you by Monster Hunter. And that's pretty much because Souls is a copycat of Monster Hunter. Only it's watered down, it's more simplified. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in a good way. Because it's like in Monster Hunter... Oh, he saw me. But the other guard has no idea that I'm here. That's so weird. In Monster Hunter, if you want, like, a boss caliber weapon, it's like, okay. Then, oh, now the other one took notice. If you want a boss caliber weapon, you have to go out and you have to, like, kill a whole bunch of different creatures and get all of their different monster... He stabbed me through the wall, you cheater. Oh. But, yeah, you have to kill a bunch of different creatures, harvest all their monster parts. Some of those parts you get from killing the creatures. Sometimes you have to catch the creatures with nets. There's just like a whole bunch of different stuff that you have to do. Ow. Ooh, he mad. And in Souls, it's like, nope, just go kill a boss, get its boss soul, and then go to a certain smith and get your weapon. That's it. Okay. Got him. Oh. And so I feel more like Souls is a grand adventure, whereas Monster Hunter is more like an experience. It's more like it's closer to being like a true role-playing game. Souls is more like an action adventure game with heavy RPG elements. And it takes a lot less time to do stuff in Souls than it does in Monster Hunter. But both are very, very fun games. Preston says, the hardest boss I ever fought in Monster Hunter was a T-Rex called Angina. Interesting. I've never heard of that monster. I think the hardest monster I've ever fought in Monster Hunter would be the White Fatalis. Which I've heard in Monster Hunter World, Fatalis, they brought Fatalis back, which is pretty cool. Is the gate back down? No, okay. But they only brought back the original Fatalis. So I wonder if they're going to introduce any others at a later point, or if they're just done really with updates for World and they're going to start focusing and they're going to start focusing on new Monster Hunter games. And Fatalis, if you don't know, is a dragon. Which is really cool. Because there's not really a lot of magic in Monster Hunter. You're just really fighting dinosaurs, like large birds and apes, T-Rexes. Ow. Oh, Ambush Shard. I hate that one. Oh, there you are. Oh my goodness. You guys are annoying. Stay right there. Oh, I'm coming for you. You're probably gonna hit me a few times on the way up. But if you don't knock me off this ladder, you're gone. Oh, he didn't even notice I wasn't there anymore. Ah! Wait till I figure out how to get over this wall. You're in a lot of trouble, mister. Ow! Okay. Ooh. Interesting. Do I go that way now, or do I go more this way? I mean, it looks like if I go this way, it's going to take me up there. I feel like I was over there before. But I definitely didn't get that item. That's probably another... I forget what they're called. Starlight Shard? I guess let's go this way first. He looks like he could be strong. I think the last time I fought someone that looked like him was the Academy of Raya Lucaria. And I think he two-shot me. He doesn't have a shield, which is nice. But I probably can't stagger lock him with the daggers. His poise is probably too high. Moonthrill Karian Knight. Moonrithil? Moonrithil, that's an interesting name. Moonrithil. Oh, here we go. That's a good idea. I'll do that too. Thank you. He's gonna cast. Nope! Oh. Uh-oh. Good block. Oh! Finally. Moonrithil's Night Sword. Oh boy. I think that was a good idea for me to treat that like a boss fight and down my flask of wondrous physique there. That treasure chest looks suspicious. It's smoking. Why is it smoking? Oh, there's a fire behind it. That's why. I thought it might explode. Wolf Crest Shield. Aww. Like from Dark Souls 2. Was Wolf Crest Shield in any other Souls game? I don't remember. Oh, we have two doors here. What's in the smaller door? Oh, it connects to the bigger room. And this is empty. Okay. What's in the big room? A church. Rihanna's cameo. Oh, Marika. I beg, embrace your child. And give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? I guess she offered her pendant in prayer? Alright. What do these things do that I've been picking up? Rihanna's cameo. Talisman featuring a gallant portrait of Rihanna, the Twin Moon Knight. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a certain length of time. Engraved as a reminder of the unparalleled devotion of those who left their homelands to serve Rihanna. By your leave, we will accompany you wherever your lunar vessel takes you. Nah. Wolf Crest Shield. Ooh, that's very pretty. A finely made blue shield, featuring an engraving of a wolf under the moon. Excels at fending off sorceries. Oh, is that the boss we're getting close to now, Rihanna? The wolf is the beast of the Karian Royal Covenant, a symbol of the moon's pride that none can forget, no matter what remote lands they may arrive in. And Moonrithil's Night Sword. Looks like the Troll Knight Sword, but it's probably just smaller. Greatsword embedded with a blue glintstone, the favored weapon of the steadfast Karian Knight Moonrithil. Moonrithil was the Twin Moon Knight's chamberlain. She was also a friend to the trolls, who served the royal family, and proudly wielded their weapons as she fought arm in arm with her gargantuan comrades. Unique skill, Tremendous Phalanx. Skill of the enchanted Troll Knights. Creates a defensive arch of enormous magic glint blades overhead, which automatically attack nearby foes. Follow up with a strong attack to chain this skill into a lunging thrust. Drawstring Royal Grease. Glint Slab Fly. Glintstone Firefly improved by selective breeding. Material used for crafting items. Mainly found near Manus Meteor. The glintstone that produces its light has become freakishly enlarged, while the span of its life is as brief as a whisper. Oh. Loyal Knight's Cookbook. Royal Magic Grease, and Drawstring Royal Magic Grease. Was that it? I think that was it. Okay. Yeah, okay. I feel like I'm gonna just run off the edge of a cliff without realizing it. Okay. So I guess we're gonna go over there, cross that bridge, mess around in there, pick up that Starlight Shard, and I see some more rooftops over there. Oh. That was so scary. I did not see the rapier. All I saw was the crossbow, and I'm like, oh, I'll just roll up there, and they'll load their crossbow, try to shoot a ball to me, and I'll just spam L1 combos, and they die. And it's like, nope, surprise! Somber Smithing Stone 6. Wait, what? Do I go this way? I came from this way, though. Looks like I had a dead end. Alright, so... I can't do anything up here. Wait, did I come this way already? Oh, yes, I did. Dead soldier. No item on the corpse. Interesting that I missed that item then. Well, now where do I go? There's nothing left in there. Nothing there. Oh. No? No? I don't know. Oh, item. What was that? Oh. Well, let's see, I guess if we can go out through the main entrance, turn left and loot that, that item there. No, I can't. I can only fall down through the hole. Huh. I missed a door? Is it a hidden door? Or is it not a hidden door and I just like ran right past it? It's not a hidden door, okay. Okay. There's an item over there in that bell tower. Well, tower. I don't know if there's a bell in it. But we can't do anything from up here. There's no trap door here, is there? On the floor? No. Okay. What about back where we took down that Karian knight in the church area? Oh, well, no, it was a chest down here. I remember that. I'm not supposed to jump over here, are we? No. Oh, there's an item. Looks like maybe I can jump up there and then maybe sprint and jump over there. That is really risky, though. Maybe the door I missed is in here. It is. I'm glad he wasn't facing me. Oh my goodness. Shadow Realm Rune 2. Oh, I heard it. I heard him. Wow, you guys are tanky. Oh, lazuli robe. That's pretty. Oh. Yeah, if there was just a guard here facing the door, I probably would have been dead when I went to go and get Rihanna's cameo. They would have just walked up behind me and one-shot me with a backstab. What about that other item that I saw earlier? And where's my next site of grace? Yeah, if I jump down to get that item, it looks like, oh, there's a ladder there. Oh, there's another ladder there. Oh, and then you can, nice, nice. Maybe I'll get lucky when I climb the ladder and he'll just try to shoot me with a bolt. If that's the case, then I might have him. If he brings out that rapier, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh. Perfumer's bolts. That's cool. Nope. Aristocrat garb. Is there anything else up here? Oh, that's how you're supposed to get here. Well, before I drop down, is there anything on the roof? Oh, on the roof. There is. Somber smithing stone, too. Ah. Glint Blade Trio. That's cool. New spell scroll. Excuse me. Good luck. Looks like he's fighting the red-named sorcerer guy, the Karia Knight guy. Oof. Three soldiers near an item. To backstab or not to backstab? To backstab. Hello. Ow. Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Oh! Oh, thank goodness. If he would have chased me onto this elevator, oh boy, that would have been bad. Thank goodness the AI isn't programmed to be smart enough to just be like, oh, I'll just pull the lever and take the elevator up to you to go get him. Oh, one of them just fell down the hole. Lost Grace discovered. And is this what I think it is? It is. That's the boss room for Ayana. But before I go in there, I do want to get all my stuff back, and I do want to go back that way and explore what those enemies were guarding. Oh, he's guarding a chest. Mesmer's Soldier Spear. Oh. Oh, boy. Okay. What were you guarding? Imbued sword key. Interesting. Very interesting. Just to be safe. Alright, how many are left? Either 2 or 3. I think it's 2. Do I play Roblox? I do not. I know it is a very popular game. Oh, and a dog. But no. There's 2 items. No, I do not. If I can take them out, I've got 2 items, 3 items actually. Nice. Oh. Why'd you have to spoil it? I had a good thing going there. That was so cheap. That was so cheap. Mesmer soldier armor. That's right. Go back to sleep there, little doggy. I'll help you get some extra sleep. You'll never wake up. Oh. Somber Smithing Stone 6. Somber Smithing Stone 4. Oh, that was the guy I backstabbed and I launched over the wall. Somber Smithing Stone 5. I mean, it's not too bad. Kill them all for some extra Somber Smithing Stones. Oh, what's this? Bug, but good sort. And we have an item down there. I feel like if I drop from here, I'm going to die, though. And if I die from here... No. There has to be another way to safely get down there. Maybe once you beat Rihanna, you take a lift down, and it lets you out over there, and then you can just go that way. Oh. Is there anything beneath the elevator? An item? It looks like. But I'll die. Castle Lord's Chamber. Alright, what do we got here? Starlight Shard. Drawstring Royal Magic Grease. Shadow Realm Rune 2. I don't think I have a 4 yet. 1, 2... Yeah, I think so. 4. Ooh. I'm getting a little tired here. Glint Blade Trio. An old sorcery of the Karian royal family. Creates a sigil overhead from which 3 enemy-seeking glint blades appear after a brief delay. This sorcery can be used while in motion. Charging increases the delay. The prototypical form of sword-phalanx sorceries saw a different subsequent refinement in the realm of shadow. The Milady. Moonrithel's Night Sword. Mesmer's Soldier's Spear. Weapon used by the soldiers who served Mesmer the Impaler. A great spear with a steel blade worn from use. Being made for overwhelming onslaughts, attacks with this weapon can be charged to unleash consecutive strikes. Skill Impaling Thrust. Arrows. Bolts. Lord Sworn's Bolts. Fumer's Bolts. The Wolf Crest Shield. Lots of armor. Aristocrat Garb. High-quality garb adorned with fine golden embroidery. Travel attire worn by nobles in the capital. Terribly faded and tattered. Abandoning their birthplace after the shattering, these undead wanderers are the pitiful product of unending life. Lazuli Robe. Robe worn by scholars of the Lazuli Conspectus, singular among the greater Raya Lucaria Academy. These scholars, who sought to master Carian sorcery, instead learned to see the moon as equal to the stars. This robe, in the hue of the full moon, signifies their heresy. Mesmer Soldier Armor. Armor worn by soldiers who served Mesmer the Impaler. A ragged cloak is draped over rusted mail. Though the chest piece features a Scadutree motif, gold has been used for its engraving, a small consolation to those forced to wage a war without grace or honor. The Black Knight Gauntlets. Rayana's cameo. Okay. And how close will this get us to leveling up? $137,000. What do we need? 200,000. It's quite a bit. Okay. So what is that, like 60, about 63,000? That's less than 6 birds. Where's the boss at? This way. Okay. And what do our stats look like? Okay. Alrighty. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to go see my friend Grimspace off stream between now and Wednesday of next week when we stream Elden Ring again. I will go and kill like 5 or 6 birds at the Mausoleum, what I call the Bloody Palace place, the place where you kill Moog, the Lord of Blood. I'll gain 1 level, I'll cap it off, And I'll throw that into mind for some more focus points. And that'll be it. I mean, I might like farm weapons or whatever here in the DLC, but I'm not really going to do much else. And yeah, when Wednesday rolls around of next week, we will come back and we'll try this boss fight. We have something to look forward to. Maybe we'll do a little bit of stuff before that. Just kind of rolling into the boss fight is the first thing to do with no warm-ups. I don't know. Maybe we will, though. Maybe we'll. We'll see. But yeah, we have another big DLC boss to go.